Hello, this is Belina from Skies of the Scariest, a digital dungeons campaign. Music and audio by Syrinscape. Thank you for listening.
When last we left off, our party of intrepid pirate type adventurers had been exploring in the haunted Fey Woods, where they had just finished an encounter in which Korg had lost consciousness after being drained by an undead maiden within the pool. As they rested, Korg was able to recover some of his strength and thankfully come back. The worst of it appeared to be over, and the party continued their quest to enter into Harkin's clearing. Upon entering this region, they saw a ramshackle tent type city and encountered a man by the name of Harkin Grenthal's son, who spoke to the party, and you discovered that he had this impression that it appeared to be the year 1523, and Ambrose, the innkeeper you had run into in the town of Grenthal, was just a young lad of 10. The party, knowing that the true year was 1564, felt like perhaps this clearing was in some sort of strange time loop or locked in time. They heard mention of some strange druids and a mournful song that seemed to come from the north that Harkin was dead set on investigating upon the morrow. Unwilling to rest within the town, you went outside, and our party of adventure, you guys long rested, came back, and the town had changed completely to a more structured city. Buildings existed, a dock had been built. You ran into this woodsman who accosted you and told strange tales about how that he couldn't get he had been hired by Ambrose to figure out what had happened to his father and grandfather when they came out here. But tales of Harkin and Grenthal's disappearance ranged anywhere from just a week prior to 8 years prior. Couldn't get a good feel on what was going on. But tales of this mournful song coming from the north had encouraged him to seek out on the morrow to go investigate it. Despite the party's attempts to persuade and change his mind, nothing you could do could convince people not to go exploring on the morrow. And you decided to set out and investigate this mournful song yourself. You explored a little bit and didn't have much luck finding anything until you decided to wait until nightfall, where you began to hear this cry in the distance. You walking through the fog shrouded land, the flickering lights guided you towards this strange burial mound in the dark. When Johannan, uneasy with perhaps entering into the lair of whatever this creature was at night, when it was perhaps most powerful, recommended that you all fall back and wait until the morning to engage. Upon the following morning, you went in and discovered that this appeared to be the lair of a banshee, surrounded by will o' the wisps that draw people to the region. As you engaged to kill them, the plan to engage in sunlight proved to be powerful indeed. Johannan, engaging with the banshee, discovered it appeared weaker in the sunlight, and before long it fled into the depths of its barrow mound. The party gave chase. Johnny fell to the banshee's wail, losing consciousness as it ripped through his body, but was quickly revitalized by Drazar's quick thinking as he summoned the aspects of healing and life into them. In a rampage, Johnny then proceeded to slam into the Banshee and the Will o' the Wisp, exploding with divine fury and causing them to all vanish before him. He returned to the town, triumphant and happy, to discover that it was still locked in this strange time portal that you had discussed. At this point in time, you had kind of got this feel as you spoke to Grenthal, who was insistent that he was going to leave on the morrow to investigate this mournful sound, and Harkin, who was insisting that his father had already left a week prior and he was going to investigate the sound. It was at this time Jazar attempted to interact with these people for the first time and noticed that they passed through his body, leaving this chill touch that reminded him of the touch of the grave that the band Will o' the Wisps had. And you discovered that it is not a time warp within this city, but rather that these were the lost dead spirits who had been slain by the Banshee in the past, doomed and cursed forever to live out their days on the last day that they had lived in life, repeating it for all eternity. Satisfied that this place was not trapped in some sort of strange time warp, you all agreed that you would camp out here for the night and on the morrow try to investigate to determine what was going on with this strange druid enclave that Grenthal spoke about, who had been adamant on trying to drive these Empire people out of the land. And as you wake up in the morning, having rested within the town of Grenthal, you, having slept in the tent the night before, you awaken and find yourself within this log cabin of sorts where the Great Hall once was. You see a young woman staring at you in the corner. She has long red hair and a pale complexion, and she looks at you with wide eyes, frightened. It appears that she has been sobbing slightly, and as you stir, she whispers slightly. She's like, "Are you real? Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Who are you?
She she sniffs a little, and as she looks at you, she's like, "I'm I'm Kerwin. What what are you doing here? I haven't seen you here before."
Um,
Um, this you you Embro's daughter?
She nods
You
slightly. She's like, "Yes."
oh okay. Well, um, you are alive, yes. Belina kind of just
Of
pokes her a little bit.
your hand kind of passes through her. She's like, of course I'm alive. What are you talking about?"
we have to let the barkeep know.
My father? Did my father send you?
He did.
She's like, can you take me home? This place is so strange. I ran into my grandfather and Grenthal, but they don't seem to, they can't recognize me. They don't know what's going on in these songs. This song keeps coming from the north.
Do you want to go to the song tomorrow?
I was I was planning on checking it out. That's my grandfather said he was going there. But no matter what I say, they won't accept that I'm his grandchild. This place is so confusing. I never should have left home. I should have listened to my father, but something had to be done. Like we can't the empire taxes. We can't keep this up. We'll lose everything at this rate.
Well, then perhaps maybe we should investigate the sound from the north ish, and maybe you stay here and we'll come back for you. It sounds like the good idea, yes?
She nods a little bit and she's like, "Yes, I perhaps that's right. I don't know. I just I, I just don't know what to do."
I think it's time we go find the druids.
We will go talk to the druids and we'll come up with some sort of way to take care of your problem, crying lady, and then we'll come back to you after we're all.
She nods a little bit. Oh, aspects bless you. Please, just can you take me to my father when you return?
Of course, yes, we'll take you right to your father when we come back.
Okay.
Let's go, everybody. Let's go take care of the person that's the problem, and you can just stay here, and we'll be right back after we talk.
Following the
Okay.
captain
Okay.
out of town.
Agreed.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, I start heading south because I'm an idiot.
No, Captain.
So
That's the wrong way.
Korg, this way. This way, Korg.
Oh yes, following you guys.
you guys head out, leaving the sobbing Carowin behind. As you exit this log cabin area, what you notice is that it has once again the whole area has morphed slightly. Seems um, more grown than it was the last time when you had seen the log cabins, when you had spoken to that woodsman. There's more houses here. The docks have expanded. There's like 3 or 4 docks now sitting here. People kind of move around a little bit, but everything appears slightly bigger and larger than the last time you had encountered the wooden structures. More advanced, as though many years had passed within the settlement itself.
I turn to the party. I think the best thing to do is try to help all these spirits pass on.
But how? We don't know how to break cycle.
From what I know, when we found that undead, it seemed to be that it was eating all the people and leaving their souls behind. Outside of
Yes.
a temple, I do not know anyone other than maybe a druid camp that would be able to help guide souls to the next realm.
Druids no deal with souls. Druids deal with wildlife.
But we're in
Cleric.
the Fey Woods.
Yes, no, but I don't think would work very well. And besides, apparently the druids were not friendly with people of the clearing.
Would you be friendly if people of the clearing started tearing down your home?
Well, we can talk to them and find out what they can do, if they'll talk to us at all.
All right, so you guys are going to try to head towards the druidic region.
Yes.
So if you open up your Grenthal Overland map, which I just shared back out to you guys are currently in Harkin's Clearing. Up about 2 days travel from where you are right now. You'll notice that's where the strange circle type region was that originally Drazar saw when he was doing his flyby events. So I assume you guys will head out towards number 1.
Yes,
Yes.
but can we also send the message to Jack?
That's
What
up
do
to you
you want
guys.
it to say?
just to make sure that the days are right too.
I, I think we're fairly certain the days are okay. It's that these people seem to be reliving their last day alive, regardless if it was 40 years ago or in Carowin's place 2 years
No,
ago.
no, no, no. Because if you look over, you can see all the houses are more built now.
They're probably tied with the perception of the spirits, not um, altering on their own.
There's
So
some, yeah.
the weird part is if everyone that ever came here died, how does the town keep getting more built? So like the
They're
new
built.
group would have found
They're
a,
leaving in groups of 1 or 2 or 3 to go explore the sound. They're not all leaving at once, which means those that stay behind continue to work until they eventually leave or die. At least that's what my interpretation.
yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, time thingy going on.
I do agree with Korg. It is kind of strange, but it has been over 30 years since all of that has been built.
Okay, so you guys start. Are you sending a message to Jack?
Yes.
What message are you sending?
That's a good question. Jahan, what message are you sending since you have the sending stone?
You should let her know that we're laying low in this Grenthal place, like she told us to.
And ask if it is safe to once again come out of the hiding.
So you want me to ask her to tell her that we're still laying low and ask if it's safe to resurface?
Yeah.
You can work on assembling your message as you guys travel to
Thank
fit it
you.
into your 25 word uh, thing, because you've got all day to pretty much work on that. As you guys start to make your way through the woods, heading towards the druidic circle, as you're traveling along, the woods still have this kind of dark kind of feeling to it. Uh, it still kind of sets you a little bit on edge, kind of pulls at you. The further north you start going as you're traveling across this path, the darker everything starts to get. Even the sunlight doesn't quite pierce as strong as it once did. You feel like this constantly like heightened on edge feeling. The For those of you that have hair, the hair kind of stands up a little bit on edge. Your feathers twitch a little bit. Maybe your robotic plating gets this strange itch that you remember when you were once an elf in life that you can't scratch because you're now just a metallic tin man. Uh, Definitely, this darkness seems to emanate a bit more as you're moving along this way. So you constantly feel slightly on edge, then go ahead and make me a perception check, everyone.
I have no idea why it dropped 2 dice.
I like the 23.
Yeah, me too. I still have no idea why it dropped 2 dice, though. I don't
I
have
know
anything clicked for
it only showed
anything.
up as 1 for us, so and it's not colored, so it didn't do advantage or disadvantage, so it may have just been a glitch. But so for Korg, Drazar, oh yeah, I see the 2. We'll keep the. I'll give you the 23 because it's not going to matter with everyone else. So Korg, Drazar, Johanan, and Belina. You in the distance, you hear the sound of something kind of moving through the woods. It's sort of kind of shuffling through the underbrush. It kind of makes this like loud kind of thrashing sound as it does so.
I'm just ready my hammer.
I will back away from the sound about 15 feet behind my party.
Who is there? Show yourself.
As you cry out, you kind of like the sound kind of stops a little bit, and then you hear the shuffling kind of turn, and it starts rushing faster, and the thrashing sound gets louder and larger, and then you guys all roll initiative as these 3 small creatures burst out onto the scene before you, letting out a shrill cry.
My dice are driving me nuts right now. I think I'm having tremors. That's probably what's going on. I'm probably doing something.
Let me put you all on this battle map. So as you guys kind of yell out of the brush, you see these small creatures. 2 of them are wearing red hats as they burst forth onto the scene, and one of them wears this strange white hat, and the red hat ones, they look sinister. They're ruffling through the brush very loudly as they come forth, and they wield like these curved, wicked sickles as they rush forth to engage you. For some reason, I don't have the combat music queued up. I don't know why. And the first one rushes forth to Johnny, and it swings with its wicked sickle in this pattern, kind of dancing back and forth, trying to slash against your metallic skin, which just continues to rebound off of your metal plating. But finally it kind of catches in, kind of hooks in underneath, and kind of tears slightly at that virus plating underneath you, kind of ripping in for 9 damage as it finds a chink within your metal plate. As this next one rushes forward at Korg, and as it does so, it kind of leaps forth and kicks with its feet, and then and as it does so, I for some reason did the wrong one, so pardon me. Do that instead. So as it leaps forth and tries to kick you, Korg, you kind of see it coming, and that tingling sense, that danger sense within your but from your barbarian senses kind of warns you of the fact that this is going to happen, and you just kind of lean slightly out of the way, and it skims just past your body and completely misses you.
Okay.
Drazar.
I will fly up 5 feet here, and I am going to cast Bless on Korg, Johnny, and Johanan.
As Drazar flies up into the sky, he summons the power of the aspect that has blessed his line with divine might, and you feel the soothing energy of this divine blessing fall upon you. Feel emboldened in your attacks and against future possible kicks against you.
And then I go back a little bit more.
Korg.
Okay. I'm gonna take a swing at the little dude right. So this is the first time it's happened. I have to activate
Yep.
something first with the new weapon, right?
So you don't have to activate anything because it'll be automatic. What you do is after you hit him, you click the temp HP to give yourself the 10 temp HP.
Okay.
Because the effect's already on there. So it automatically adds the damage and everything like that. But you have to add the temporary hit points to yourself. It finally happened.
Where do I click at though? To
Expand.
Apply HP?
Hit the magnifying glass to expand
Okay.
on your effects.
And
you'll see a thing.
Skill?
Yeah. And that'll add 10 temp HP to yourself.
Okay.
And then roll your damage. So, having successfully dodged out of this strange creature's kick, emboldened by it kind of flailing around, you swing your maul and you connect solidly, and as it does so, it bursts with the power of necrotic energy blasting in to this fey creature. And with this devastating blow, you feel your maul kind of pulsate slightly as it draws forth the essence of the life of this creature, and you suddenly feel reinvigorated and energized from this devastating blast against it.
Sweet. All right, take a second swing at him. That's great. Oh,
you still hit. You land another devastating blow against it. It's shooken almost to its core. It's barely standing, kind of wobbling. It's off balance from its missed kick. It feels that drain of life and energy against itself as it struggles to remain standing.
Awesome. Okay.
This small, kind of white capped creature kind of rushes forward next to Johnny. And as it does so, it reaches out to touch you. And you kind of feel like it tries to hit you with like this energy. And as you start to feel like this dark power take a hold, you kind of shake it off. And with the blessings of Jazar's aspect, you kind of, this energy that starts to course across your body just dissipates and bursts away. Elena, or sorry, Johnny. Elena, you're up next.
Alright, I'm gonna try to finish off this wounded one so it doesn't get to go again.
That's a hit.
Well, I'm clicked on it, but that didn't seem to work.
No, you dealt 8 damage to it. It worked. It's
It's
still alive. Yeah,
Alright, well, I'm
it's
gonna
still
hit
alive.
it one more time.
Right, you'll see a giant skull and a bunch of blood if it's dead.
Yeah, I was confused. I thought I had like 2 hit points. There we go.
And finishing up the mess, Korg, you weakened it, and Johnny rips in with his double-bladed scimitar. The first strike kind of slashing against the Redcap's body. It kind of leans back, and you cut in with your scimitar again, slicing across its throat. Blood gushes all over the scene as it collapses upon the ground. Is that your turn? Belina.
Okay, so I think perhaps I shall. That one went down really quick. Maybe that's not necessary. I will target this white-hatted individual and shoot at him with my long.
Oh, hold on. You just let me drag and drop that and see if that's a hit. There you go. That's a hit. So go ahead and roll damage. You fire your bow and it kind of pierces in to the white-hatted creature's shoulder, and it kind of screams in pain, and this frightful look comes over its eyes.
Okay, and then I will bonus action Bardic Inspire.
How do you inspire Johnny? What do you tell him?
Good job, Johnny. Keep slicing. Yay!
You feel emboldened by Belina's words for the slicing and the dicing. Johanan,
Okay.
thou hit.
Sorry, wrong button.
Ironically enough, you got the same score there.
But I only dealt damage once. I hit
Your
the wrong button.
your firebolt kind of arcs through, and it appears like you kind of find this weave spot right between Johnny and Korg and slam in to this sinister looking creature and kind of singes and tears at them. It eyes Johnny and attempts to strike out again. It's kind of attacking in this kind of blind rage. And it laughs maniacally as it swings again. Returning in kind, it slams into you, kind of ripping across your body with this.
I'll reduce that by 2d6. Can I reduce that by 2d6, please?
Yes, you can. Well, hold on. Your what does the cloak say? Do you have to be within 15 feet? Or is it closer than that? I think you have to be within 15 feet. I think you are 20 feet away from Johnny. Yep, you have to be within 15 feet, so you're too far away to reduce the damage.
Oh,
It
gosh
swings
darn it.
again. Reveling in its attack the first time, it's kind of flailing wildly with its second blow, but then it refocuses with its final strike for you. This one, not as devastating as before, but it's tearing and beating down on you. You feel kind of weakened and slowed down a bit as it rips into you. As Drazar,
Um,
what do you want to do, Drazar?
I want to cast Ray of Frost on the white cap guy.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to cast Healing Word on Johnny.
Your ray of frost shoots forth at the white-capped creature and just kind of slams into the ground next to you. Next to it, you look with fearful eyes as Johnny, you feel reinvigorated by the divine light of Drazar's magic. Korg,
Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at this guy.
the hit. Your maul slams in to the creature, hitting hard onto the shoulder as you prepare for your second swing, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Also a hit. As you slam into it with the maul, it stumbles slightly and sort of kind of dazed and confused. It sits there rocking on its feet. The white-headed creature disappears from your field of view as it seems to turn invisible before your very eyes. Johnny.
Alright, well, since the caster guy disappeared, I'm mad at this guy that keeps cutting me to shreds over here, so I'm gonna try to take him out.
That will hit. And once again, you bring your scimitar to bear, slicing across the throat of another red cap, and it stumbles on the ground in a bloody, gory mess.
Alright, and then the other one's just invisible. Do I hear any noises from it running off or anything?
Make a perception check. Yeah, so you're more attuned than you were when they were rustling around in the bushes, and you hear the slight sound of footsteps running off to the northwest, like it's running away from you guys.
Alright, then I'll say it's moving northwest. Are we gonna try to track it down? Kinda asking the group.
I don't think that right now he is a very large threat. Maybe we just keep going towards the druids.
Are we out of combat? Because the combat tracker's still
Not
moving.
right now, we're not.
You can choose to be out of combat if you don't want to chase this thing. If you don't want to chase the invisible creature through the forest that's running away from you, you are out of combat. If you would like to try to chase the invisible creature running away from you, you are still in combat.
Based off the past, I think we're gonna chase, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Did it sound like it was running very fast, or did it just make movement?
It was Johnny, you get the impression that it wasn't super fast, but it was kind of just moving away kind of hurriedly, but not it wasn't like it was dashing. However you relay that to Belina.
Okay. Yeah, it sounded like it was trying to get away, but it wasn't heedlessly running through the bushes or anything.
Let's just leave it. Let's go take care of the druids. That's the bigger problem here right now.
But what if it warns the druids we're coming?
Well, then they'll know we're coming. But we gonna chase an invisible little guy through the bushes over here? I can't even tell where he.
Let me try one thing. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the 20-foot
Yep. So you cast your fairy fire, and it covers the region, and everything kind of sparkles and glows, but no invisible figures make themselves known. And then you're like, ah, shucks. He said northwest, not just north.
Did you get him?
I'm sorry. I zoomed out of the map too far. I didn't realize where I was placing the goddamn. Oh well.
It was valiant attempt.
You feel, Johnny, you had a really good perception check, but it was hard to relay to him kind of like, where it was, and you're like, man, if only he'd been like 15 feet to the left.
He didn't see which way I was pointing with my shiny metallic arm.
You guys are out of combat. It gets away.
Yeah,
We
I
are-
figured
So-
it came in from that direction. I thought it would have ran back that direction. That's why I
So
assumed it was.
where you have it right now, you're like dead center on where it is, but it got away. So
Then we head for the druids.
And I would like to take a moment to rest if you guys don't mind. I gotta screw some of these plates back together.
would you like to take a short rest? Is that what you're saying?
Fine
How
with your
long-
honor.
How long do my temporary hit points last for?
They'll last until you take a long rest.
Okay. Even when I'm not playing the Death Monk, I just can't seem to let go of that temporary life.
All right, you guys kind of, do what you gotta do. You rest up. Johnny kind of pulls out some of his tools, starts
I can go ahead
tinkering
and
with
do
his.
a song of rest.
You can. So then, Johnny, you'll get to add a bardic inspiration die to your healing there. So that's a D8 additional
According
healing.
to my sheet, it's a D6 for song
Are you
of rest.
still D6?
I don't know.
Does it? I think it comes D8 at level 5. We may have
But
just
my
not updated.
inspiration went to D8, but my song of rest is still listed as a D6 for some reason.
Or probably because we have to manually go in and change it. Yeah, it's supposed to be a D8. So you get 7 more hit points there, Johnny. And we'll update Song
I
of
gave
Rest
myself
there.
1 extra. Hold on. I'm supposed to be at 55.
So that's supposed to be a D8. Oh, not 1D8 plus 1D6. That would be wrong.
Woohoo!
That'd be a lot of extra bardic healing. Just a D8. There we go.
Thank you.
All right. Are there any other bard abilities that use your let's make sure there's nothing else that keys off. Yeah, like your Mantle of Inspiration is supposed to be 8 now, not 5. So let's fix a couple of those from when you hit level 5 and we forgot to update some of these. By we, I mean me. Okay. Think your bard abilities are now proper again. All right. So Johnny, you tinker away, you build your body back, you kind of shift some of your plating in. It's rearrangeable. You're a warforged. You're used to it. Belina, does her little cymbal dance, like cha-cha-cha-cha. And you're like, yeah, this is the perfect tune to readjust my plating, and it's even more effective than it would have normally been as you kind of rest up and recover.
Does it hurt you when you do that?
No, this part's not that bad.
Definitely doesn't hurt to dance.
It looks like that you are screwing things in, and I feel that would probably hurt me if I was doing that. It doesn't hurt you.
No, I mean, putting the pieces back, it's not too bad. It's getting them ripped off that hurt.
And then you guys make your way back on your quest to find the druids. And head out again, and the rest of the day goes by uneventfully as you as slowly and surely night begins to fall. You guys choose to set up camp, I'm guessing.
Yes.
All right. Are you guys keeping the same watch order? Korg, Johnny, Drazar, Belina, Johanan?
Sounds good to me. Did you guys have a different idea?
I'm good.
Seems good.
That's fine.
The night passes by uneventfully as you guys all take a long rest.
And I lose all my hit points. Temporary.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't need them.
As the sun rises upon a new glorious day, you pack up your camp and start heading forth once more. As you head towards this druidic circle, the forest starts to get darker, more kind of twisting shapes dancing in the shadows around you. You
I
kind
don't-
of
I was
Go
just
ahead.
say, I don't think that the druids have been doing their job, or maybe they're evil druids, because this is a lot darker and scarier than most druids keep their forests, right? Or is that maybe I don't know about some druids very much.
Definitely seems darker than most druid place. Maybe tainted.
And does somebody have any way of telling if there's something evil close by? Like you people who are able to do all of the magics, can you be like, oh yeah, just over that way, I can definitely tell.
I have a
I
10-foot
can
pole.
I can open my senses to evil things and fey creatures, I believe, which would have probably been good.
you do have the ability to sense fey creatures.
Yeah, what we going? How long does that last? 10 minutes?
Shoot, I don't remember. I think it's only within like 60 feet of you or something though. It's presence of strong evil registers until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you. Well, that's divine sense. Doesn't include fey. I think it's the spell that lets you find fey.
Oh. Well, I
It's
mean, if it's
detect evil and good is the spell that lets you do that. And that one's 10 minutes, and it's 30 feet, and includes celestial, elementals, fey, fiends, or undead. You don't have it prepared.
should have probably prepped that one. Oh well. So in other words, no, I cannot really detect what's out here at the moment.
Okay.
You guys continue to make your way into this sort of dark and twisted forest. The trees around you seem to warp with the dark energy, the bark peeling off of them, oozing a sickly green sap as you begin to get closer. The leaves fall around you, they appear rotted and twisted. There's a faint scent of damp mildew and an underlying kind of foulness. As you take each breath, you can kind of taste it in the back of your throat as you begin to get closer towards your destination. Uh, this kind of underlying sort of fog, similar to what you've seen in other places of the forest that you've dealt with these kind of darker energy. But this one, rather than appearing as your traditional sort of kind of light white mist, is more tinged with shadow and darkness. There's a distinct lack of animal sounds in the distance. It's just this kind of foreboding, almost imperceptible, just silence. Nothing seems to disturb around you. And as you move ever closer towards your destination, you start to notice uh, strange signs here and there of twisted branches that kind of block off certain pathways. Everybody make a perception check.
This is really annoying me. I have no idea why it keeps doing that.
Are you double clicking on perception on the
You know
character
what?
sheet?
I've clicked. I'll click and I'll move over and I'll drop. I'm probably not giving it enough of a delay because my computer is
Yeah,
moving slow today. So I'll click
that
and I'll
might be
move
why.
over to drop, and then I realize it hasn't picked up. So I end up going back, and then they both pop.
Well, we'll count the first one. So you're all very perceptive today as you're moving through the woods, and you notice as you get closer, despite the eerie lack of sound or animals, occasionally you'll see a creature watching you from the trees. Every once in a while, you'll look and you'll see on the dark and twisted branches a small squirrel that seems to look at you intently, staring at you as you pass, unnatural almost in its gaze. You'll travel a little further and you'll see an owl watching you, staring as you move, despite the fact that it's daytime.
Can I make like? I mean, I have the ability to talk to him, so. Hey guys, this is a little bit creepy. Do you maybe I can talk to the animals and we can find out if like what's going on?
I can talk to them as well. I don't even have to cast any spells or anything for.
I think you
Oh,
should
okay.
both talk to them.
We,
Rumple Snake Skin feels a little on edge here as well.
so Belena's gonna go over and attempt to talk to one of these creatures as it's sitting.
So you approach this squirrel kind of staring at you out of the trees, and it watches you approach, and you try to communicate with it using your language of the hedgerow ability, and it just stares at you. And as you're talking to it, it kind of skitters down off the tree. It doesn't respond, but as it reaches the ground floor, it begins to shift and morph. And standing before you is this kind of faintly blue skinned Selvage, which, as you remember, are the elves of this world. Uh, it kind of has dark blue hair, slightly icy tinged type skin. And as it morphs before you, dressed in this kind of longish robe, like, who are you to come into the domain of the druids of the Fey Woods? Creatures of the Fey and forest alike. But it kind of looks at Johnny in twisted mechanical contraptions. You should know that this is not a place for you. This is not a safe place to be.
But we were actually just trying to find out what happened to the woods. They used to be safe at one point in time, but I guess it's been dangerous and people are starting to.
And this Sauvage shakes their head slightly. If you know what is best for you, now would be the time that you should leave. These woods were once vibrant and alive, but now they are cursed, dark, and twisted. This is not a place for those who love life anymore.
Do you
It
not
appears
love life anymore?
What what cursed what cursed the place? Do you know what cursed here?
it
Could
is
we maybe undo curse?
it is not my place to say. You
Can you
appear
just
to be one with the creatures of this realm, for you speak their language. And she kind of looks at most of you are animals, so and you got a half elf that's kind of fey touched, so she kind of looks over like you should leave this place before it is too late and the darkness takes you as well. There's no hope here. There's no peace here. Only death and darkness.
Can you tell us why?
I don't really need a reason why. Look, I was only here to screw with the Empire, but if this is what's waiting, maybe let's just get out of here now and tell the guys we couldn't.
Make a perception check, or sorry, not perception. Make a persuasion check with advantage, Cord. They Johnny, it looks at you surprised as you speak in Elfish to it, and at shock that you seem to speak the Elfish tongue. And Korg, as you kind of speak, uh, you notice a faint glimmer in its eyes as you mentioned about trying to screw over the Empire, barely perceptible, and it turns and responds in Elfish to Johnny. This, the flowing language that some of you have heard before is it comes forth like Ishvash Oshvanakash.
Ishkosh, Oshkosh, Bagosh. What are we talking about?
So as Johnny and this Silvash have this conversation in Elfish, it looks over all of you, and with a and between your conversations, kind of looks and he guess this. It's not quite like trusting look in its eyes. It's a little on edge, but he switches out of Elfish and he kind of speaks. He's like, if you are not friends of the Empire, Perhaps it would be best if you would speak to the leader of our order. If
Well,
you are
we
willing,
definitely not friends of the Empire, so okay.
if
But
you
we
are
also
willing,
don't want to die.
if you do not seek death, then as I said, you should turn around now, beast of land and sea. For as I stated, this is a land of death, and that is all you will find if you seek here. But if you wish to know more, follow me, and I shall take you to Yelthari, the leader of our circle.
Does Yatharli also hate the Empire?
In a way, you could say that the Empire is the cause of this curse.
That makes perfect sense. I totally believe that. Also, I don't want to die, so guys, how about we just leave the woods before we'll die and get out of.
Clark, are you not the one that normally has us go to help and save others regardless of the risk? I
Yes,
remember a particular young lady in the lake.
yes, and thanks to all of Belina's teachings, I have learned to say fuck you and only help myself. And I don't want to die today.
We heard the captain.
The last time
It
that
is
I said we
ultimately
need to help the poor, I had to hear about it for days. So this time I'm saying maybe we just leave and survive and fight the Empire somewhere else.
it is ultimately your decision, Captain.
No,
We did.
the only reason I am captain is for the ship. I think at this point we can say it's okay to make group decisions and not rely only on my only in the.
I don't know, you seem to have pretty good judgment, Captain.
I agree, but some people in this company might not.
Belina attentively raises her hand.
Is that for the party? Or are you trying to get the elf's attention?
No, that's to the whole comment of some people aren't quite comfortable with
Oh.
some of Korg's decisions.
Okay.
Has anybody died yet?
Looks at you and looks at Johnny. Almost.
But has anybody died yet? And how much money have you made working with me?
Now, to be fair, the majority of the money we made was because of the sale that I did.
Okay, can we
Oh, I'm
get back
sorry.
to the
I
task
didn't
on
realize
hand?
I didn't do any helping on the cleaning up the ship.
Okay,
The
can we
druid
please
watches
get back to
all
the
of
task on hand? I feel that the least we can do, because we have given our word to several people, both living and spirit, that we would look into the cause of the situation. The least we can do is speak with the leader to learn more about the situation before we make our decision. But that's just my thought.
I agree with that.
All right. Take us to your leader.
the druid turns and begins walking, kind of veering off the path that you were originally taking, away from the stone circles, and kind of cuts a little bit more north than you were traveling. It just kind of moves with this kind of despondent kind of walk, not rushed, not hurried, just almost uncaring as they move forward. And after about an hour, or so, you start to enter in to a clearing that looks a little bit more energized, more less dark, less twisted than the rest of the region, and it leads you through into this grove where there's kind of these ancient uh, sort of uh, ruins that kind of circle this area. And standing within, there's several druids kind of in these. There's three kind of just drawing that same plain sort of robe there, and then one that stands out with this gnarled, curled staff in their hand and the kind of more long, flowing robes. All of them appear to be, uh, they have that icy blue skin, blue hair. They kind of radiate this sense of like cold and this despondent look. Escorted you, walks up and speaks to the gnarled staff, and they kind of whisper in a different language um, than any of you know. And then finally, the kind of looks up at you, like the druid with the long staff. It's a female, Silvash, and she speaks to you in the Empire tongue. She's like, "And why have you come to these cursed woods? They say that you are no friends to the Empire."
Well, I'm not personally. I'm pretty sure the Empire had a hand in killing my captain, and I would like to get to the bottom of it. So the Empire has done nothing to help me at all. It almost killed me.
And we're looking
And
to
the rest of
establish a
you?
home
The imp-
here. And if it wasn't cursed, that would be more beneficial to everyone, I'm sure.
For me, the Empire kidnapped my father and forced him into servitude while in a prison.
She kind of looks at Johannan and Belina.
I'm fairly new to whole Empire thing, but I definitely don't like them based off what I've seen so far. They have not done anything nice, and they're very, very vicious people and greedy. It's not good.
And you, sister of the Fae? And she looks at Johannan.
My past has not been kind when it comes to the Empire's involvement, but that is a rather long tale. For now, there is a village of people who were suckered into making a contract with the Empire, and now that the Empire's curse has fallen on this land, those people are now being persecuted by the Empire. We would like to help them, not only in bringing back the life to this village, to this woods, but also to help them find their own freedom from the Empire.
As you mention the people, she gets this angry look upon her face. It's like, it is those very villagers that are the cause of all that has happened here. You say that you are not friends with the Empire, and yet these humans, these creatures that came here, they work in service of the Empire. They have brought this catastrophe upon us.
How
Then
do
And
let
we
if
us
you
do
work
work
for
that?
to
them,
fix it. Let us work to correct it and teach them a better way to live
she
within this world.
she shakes her head. Mm. Perhaps you need to understand all that has occurred upon this land. I shall tell you the tale of this isle, and perhaps you will appreciate why we cannot abide having the humans here upon this land. As she looks at Belina, she's like, you mentioned the Empire being a land of greed, and that is something that is at the heart of what has happened here. This land was once bright, cheerful. Me and my fellow Fae cavorted in the sunlight and danced among bright and happy woods. For here upon this island, the aether is strong. The ties of magic fuse into the woods themselves, and as such, it creates a binding between this land and the land of the Fae, a crossing between worlds, the ability to move between the Feywild and the land here itself. My fellow compatriots and I were caretakers of this wood, maintaining it, keeping the peace, and creating a home for all the Fey creatures to wander. Before the humans, this was a land of fairies, sprites, good and just people. Celestials would transport between unicorns, drinking upon the very springs themselves. But then that man, Grenthal, discovered this land and decided to harvest the Aetherwood in the name of the Empire. The Aetherwood is what keeps this land sacred and creates the portals between the Feywild and our home there and our home here. By seeking to harvest the wood and cut down the trees, the Empire would have destroyed the link between our home and all the creatures that lived here. So we did what we had to do. We set out to stop the humans from harvesting the wood. At first, it was easy. We simply animated the trees, created roots and vines, thorns and bushes, things that would keep them from being able to navigate. We thought that that would be fine, that this would keep them away. But the Empire's greed knows no boundaries. Nothing holds them at bay. Nothing stops them from encroaching. The years passed, and they kept pushing harder, deeper. And then they set up a town just a couple days travel from here, began chopping the trees down, harvesting them for their own use. The threat of fines and thorns, these were no longer enough to keep them at bay. We met with Grenthal. We pleaded with him to leave this land, to leave the trees and not destroy our way of life. We pleaded with him to allow the Fae to live in peace. He cursed our name and said that the Empire would have this land no matter what, that it was theirs by divine right, that their emperor owned all that existed within this world due to his touching of the aspects. And that is when we knew that there was nothing that would stop them, nothing that would hold them at bay unless we took drastic measures. She sort of sighs, and a great sadness seems to enter into her as she pauses. The other Fae around her, these Eladrin Silvash, they tears kind of streak down their face as she takes a small pause to try to catch her breath and prepare to continue forth. Our home is but a day's travel from here, the ancient sanctum of our people. And within our home, raw aether crystals help maintain the portal between the realm of the Fae and ourselves. We knew that we had to do something to keep them at bay, so we sought to summon forth something that would keep the humans out, something so devastating, so dark, that they would have no choice but to abandon this land. But it went wrong. It all went wrong. For we thought that by summoning a dark creature, a being of shadows, beast of darkness, that this would keep the humans at bay. But it was too strong. The crystals themselves became dark, corrupted, warping the very fabric, what we sought to protect. It spread its darkness and cursed the woods, severing the portals between here and the realm of the Fae, casting a dark shadow over the land, twisting the forest and the woods, cursing those who came here, for when they die, they cannot pass into the next life. We were pushed out of our home as the beast set itself up, turning our home into its lair, a place of shadow, darkness, and death. It served its purpose in a way. The humans no longer enter the woods. They no longer harvest the aetherwood that is the thing that keeps life going here. But the cost was high. None of us can return home to the Fey Wild. All those who crossed over are trapped here in a cursed and dark land. The light and happiness that existed here is gone, and the beast grows stronger with every year as more die and join its unholy army, as it warps and twists their souls into dark, all-consuming shadows that drain the very life and strength from those who try to live here. So you see, it was all for naught in the end. There's no hope. There's no way to come back from this. The woods as we once loved them have been destroyed. Darkness is the call of the land. For the Empire's greed pushed us farther than we thought we could ever go. And now all is lost.
Um, I totally believe your story because the Empire does exactly that. Um, and I agree with you, but it doesn't quite sound like this is entirely their fault.
She looks at you and this flinty gaze kind of and anger kind of goes there, and she's like, what would you have had us do? Let them destroy everything? We had to take steps to stop them. We had to try to save everything. It just
And
went wrong.
and I
If the
totally
humans had never come,
I was going to say I totally agree. You acted because you were desperate. I understand. I understand that a lot. But it is still important to also take the responsibility that came with your actions. I just it to me the empire is wrong and they were wrong, but you were also just a little wrong. Not trying to be rude or anything, and I wouldn't mind helping fix the problem, um, but also it was just a little bit also your fault too.
The captain has a point.
She just looks angrily at you, and you know, she understands, that some of it's their fault. She just doesn't like that you're pointing it out to her. She's just angry.
Let us, maybe we can help. What what do we have to do to take care of um those crystals that got darkened or something?
And what do you propose you would do?
Well,
Oh,
can you tell us what it was that you summoned, other than a creature of shadows?
That is what it is. It is the very essence of darkness and shadow made
Does
living and flesh.
does it have a name, or is it just the creature of shadows?
We've given it a name, not too far different than what you yourself have called it. It is like a maelstrom of pure shadow, and that is what we call it.
You call it pure shadow?
We call it the
I think
maelstrom of shadow. It
well, you
exists in darkness. It tears and claws and bites. It summons shadows from the aether. It sends forth dark energy to consume and destroy all that it touches. Its very presence mutes the light around it, darkens the sun, and casts shadow wherever it goes.
Then it sounds high time we take an army and kick its ass.
um uh how do you beat up shadow with an army?
You take a strong light on it.
Oh,
John-
like
does
this?
shadows
Johnny,
go away?
Johnny can
Oh,
show you.
I mean, I cast light on an arrow. You mean like this?
Yes, the light will make the shadow go away.
The druids look at you and they shake their head. Like, paltry tricks of light are not powerful enough to banish the shadow. Do you think a child's spell would make it that easy?
Who says that's all
So,
we have?
I do we could do we have anyone or know anyone that could summon daylight that might be useful?
Not at this time.
Mm,
Any
maybe.
form of holy light.
Well, I mean, maybe perhaps we aren't ready for this yet. Maybe we can come back if, since we already know where the problem is and what the problem is. Maybe it's something that once we ourselves get stronger can come back and better be prepared to handle, now that we know where it is and what it is. And maybe we can research and come up with a plan instead of rushing in.
That's true. The the other side of it though, also, is he said it gets stronger every year. Does if it gets stronger every year, the longer we wait, the more strong it will get.
Yeah, yeah, but I didn't say we would have to be gone for a year. I just said we go and do research and come back.
Uh, the elf druid people, would you be willing to help us since a little teeny bit of this is your.
She looks at you and like, I suppose you have made it this far, but it appears you're divided on whether you even seek to do anything.
Well,
Why
definitely
should
want
we
to help.
off?
Definitely want to help. Just don't know if we have what is capable of helping right now.
We do not understand this maelstrom of yours that curses this place well enough to know if our current abilities and our is sufficient. We seek more knowledge so that we may fight in a wise way that increases our chances of success.
There is no hope in this land.
It sounds like you've already given up.
Of course we have. Why would we? We have been driven from our home. We've been cut off from the land of the Fae. Darkness and death owns this place now.
So an
Even you
opportunity.
yourself are too scared to engage with this
Whoa,
foe.
That's
whoa,
not
whoa!
what anyone said.
The scared is a very strong word, you know.
All we're saying is
It
we
is
want to.
not it is not that we are scared to engage. It is that we wish to have as much advantage as possible to assist in ensuring our success.
Right.
Oh no, Belina's scared. Belina very scared.
But you are still willing to help. We just want to ensure that we have the best chance possible. If we rush in right now and we all die, then we have done nothing. If we take a week or two to research and learn, or even a month or two to research and learn and try and understand this creature that we will be facing, we come back with a far greater ability and a far greater chance of success to save this land. But first, we must understand what it is we face and what might defeat it. As of now, we do not have that knowledge.
I'm with that idea, Johannan. We need to know more about the darkness maelstrom in order to take out the darkness maelstrom.
Then be on your way.
Where does
There's
it
nothing
live?
left for you here.
Where does it live?
Within our ancient sanctum, below the standing stones to the east.
And just to be clear, if we decide to do it right now, you will not be joining us to help.
We will never return to that dark place. We have lost too many of our order in there.
But the reward would be going home. Is that not worth the risk if you have five people who want to help?
She shakes her head. Like, you don't understand. You'll never understand.
Then when we come back successful, you'll never understand what you just passed up.
It
But
sounds to
first,
me
we
like
must plan and research.
Agreed.
it's
Let us leave these. Let us leave these residents of the woods to their thoughts, and let us find a way to help everyone on this island.
She sighs a bit, shakes her head. Like, if you truly mean to take on the shadow within the sanctum, we can provide some tools that might help. Come find us again when you feel you're ready.
We shall be seeing you again then.
And they kind of just wait for you to leave.
We leave.
so we just leave down the stairs this way, and it's to the other this we go.
This way,
Is it
Claude.
west?
This
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Good luck with your beast that is killing everything and.
All right. So you guys leave the Druid's Grove and head back out into the forest. What do you guys want to do?
I get back to the town, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we start heading south.
Well, we could go to that place where the monster is, not actually go in, but survey the layout.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's our game plan to do research? Or did that just mean taking time to get stronger or what?
Well, Belina would definitely like to get stronger before going.
we definitely need to become stronger. At the same time, it might behoove us if we can safely get a better look at the area, possibly even a better idea of the creature rather than just a secondhand description. We may be able to more accurately research. Now, mind you, getting in there, we don't want to go into seeing the creature would be.
Belina not going in. Nope, nope, nope.
No. But it would at least behoove us to see the area. I wish there was a way to safely glimpse the creature so that we could make sure that what we are learning was in fact about the creature, but I don't think that is feasible. We should definitely know the lay of the land as much as we can. And I am perfectly willing to look into various tomes to see if we can learn something that may relate and may help us. But the first priority is going to be to become stronger.
So out of character, as a GM comment, the way you get stronger is by doing things. Just so you all understand, you don't level up by reading tomes.
No, but there's always brief breaks and travels and stuff like that, and we spend lots of time traveling. You don't need the entire time you're not on shift for a long rest.
I know. I'm just making sure you
No,
guys understand we're using milestone experience, so random encounters don't level you up. Completing quests and tasks level you up.
so coming back and reporting to Ambrose that his family is dead doesn't complete the task?
Does that seem like you've accomplished anything just to let them know that they're dead when you set out to free the cursed woods? Because you haven't freed the cursed woods by telling him all his family's dead. It's been 80 years. He knows they're dead.
We still have giants to the north to deal with.
We should go to the demon, survey the land, set up as much preparation as we can, and take him out now.
That was not your opinion 5 minutes ago.
I changed.
You can work on the giant threat if that's what you guys want to work on as well. I'm just letting you guys know, it's a milestone leveling system. So, random encounters in the woods, you could do that for 5 years. You won't level up from random encounters.
So we can't just kill hogs.
No, you can't murder hogs to get to level 80.
Damn it.
No, we'd have to kill giants. We've got how many other options on our quest list that would get us off island? There's lots of encounters available.
There's lots of quests available to do. You guys will level up when you complete them.
So out of character, we are right here, right now.
So out of character, any quest that will level you up to level 6 is going to carry the risk of death. That's the campaign is built that they all carry the risk of death. They're all very dangerous.
Yeah.
I think we should fight.
If it was easy to get to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, they wouldn't really be quests. Be like, hey, go kill hogs. They're all going to carry the risk of death. The giants are also strong. So, some of them can one-hit kill you. That's tackling increasing challenges is how you get stronger.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I guess we really don't have a choice then. I mean,
no, you have you have choices. There's tons. You don't have to do this quest. You can do the giants quest. You can do other quests. I just want to make sure it's understood that each time infiltrating the prince's lair and fighting a giant flame golem that almost killed you is how you got to level 5. You know what I mean? If you had infiltrated the prince and then been like, oh man, it's dangerous down in the cellar, let's go do something else, you wouldn't have made level 5. You know what I mean? All the quests are going to carry dangers.
Almost dying in the prison, we didn't level up from that.
No, because it was just the one little quick quest.
Also, there wasn't really
higher levels take more quests to level.
Look, I know Korg brought out the let's just dip, but that's just Korg. In all reality, I'm ready to go in. It's just Korg being Korg. So, in all reality, Zach's ready to go.
Well, let's see what they have that could help us in the fight. See if they know any weaknesses from the times they have battled it, and then see what we can do to move forward.
That's probably our best bet. Let's just do it now. I hate this. We've wasted not wasted, but we've used 2 sessions from getting here and going through the forest, and now this to not complete it is a monumental waste of time. Because we're gonna have to do all this again to get back here to do the same task later, and it's still gonna be progressively harder, out of character, right? If we hit level 6 or 7 and then come back and do this, it's gonna be scaled for our level. It's not like it's gonna be an easier quest later, so it doesn't matter. It's scaled for our level now. It'll scale for our level later. It's not really gonna get easy.
He did describe it as the monster's been getting stronger over time, and every day it gets stronger.
Yeah, and I mean, as Korg talking to one dude in the forest, and he's like, "No, do you want to die?" And Korg's like, "Well, no, I don't want to die, duh." And Korg's not smart, but in out of character, probably should don't kill it. Just saying.
All right, so who's going to bring it up in character? Okay, so I have an idea on how to get us back on track here.
All right, well, engage.
All
We are
right,
back
so
in the game.
as we leave the druid circle and we're on the stone steps, Belina looks out onto the shadowy, twisted forest. And even though her nose is twitching and her ears are laid back on her head, obviously afraid, she just stops and thinks. And she's like, we can't leave this. We can't do this. We can't walk away from this. There's too much at stake here. This place is falling apart and dying around us, and we can fix it. And I don't know if we'll ever get to a point where we're stronger than the thing, or if we're just going to have to try and surpass and overcome. I'm scared. I'm very frightened of this. But if something like this were happening to my home, I don't think I'd want to wait. We should go back and tell them we will do this.
I agree with you.
I think
Whatever
you're
this
right.
dark spirit is needs to be removed.
We can't let this island keep up like this. There's too much at stake. We are really crappy pirates.
We're only pirates to
you
the
guys-
Empire.
Well, we must be Disney pirates.
Hero pirates. Don't see that every day.
You do if you have kids who like Jake and the Neverland Pirate.
It's One Piece.
Or if you like, Firefly or Star Wars.
Are you guys Firefly now? Because
Bro.
we might have to cancel the campaign.
Oh,
Oh, too soon.
It's not
Too
been one season
soon.
left.
Let us also, after dealing with the evil, deal with the people in the town, right? Cause if the town is pro empire, we probably don't want to to let them just have their way and start giving all of the stuff to the empire, right?
I don't think they
correct.
are pro-empire anymore. They've seen just how ugly it can be. I think we'll be able to get them and the druids to negotiate and find a peace. And we'll find another way around, and we'll find a way around the empire.
Okay, but we do have to talk to them.
Yes.
Then let's go talk to the druids. I guess we're ready.
So you guys turn around and walk the 20 to 30 so feet back into the Druid's Grove. And they're still kind of there. They're talking, and they look up with surprise as you come back in. And Yelthari, there's this strange, kind of shimmer of color almost, like this reddish tint that kind of shimmers through her hair slightly as you come in, but then it disappears. And she looks at you and she's like, "You've returned."
We changed mind.
Regardless of how better our chances would be learning more first, we cannot. Our spirits will not allow us to leave these woods in this condition. We are ready to go. You said you had things that may aid us. We are ready.
She looks surprised as you mention this, and she says, "Very well. Are you Are you sure that this is what you seek to do?
Let's just do it now before we change our minds again.
I'll come.
It is not something that we wish to do, it is something we must do.
Very well. Then I invite you to spend the night here in this sacred grove, one of the last bastions of our strength here, and we shall gather tools to help you, gifts upon the morrow to help you.
Okay.
Your
have,
aid
like,
is
a bed or
appreciated, as
something?
is your rest.
What did you say, Korg?
Do you have a bed or something?
She looks at you, and the bed is ground upon which you sleep. The soft waving breaths of the moss. Surely one such as yourself is used to sleeping in nature.
Yeah, I just was hoping that maybe it was a little softer. But that's okay.
So she gathers up some of the other druids, and they kind of nod to you to head, and they kind of head deeper into the woods a little bit, giving you some peace and quiet here as you guys set up to rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play some music and try and liven the mood a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm scared.
Jolly is,
Oh,
you're a little on
Jolly
edge,
too?
so this is the worst performance you've ever done, but it's still better than a lot of accordion.
He needed some music to his rhythm and dancing. This will help.
She,
That's yeah, she, the lady.
the lady bunny. Right. So you guys eventually settle down. You get a long rest, and your
We're
music,
all
pan
working on
flutes, accordion.
that increasing the spirit, but
You harmonize well into the night. You're not quite sure how the two of those mix together, but somehow it works out. While Johnny, I guess, tinkers with himself, but not in that way. And as the morning light comes up, Yilthari enters the grove again, and she has a bag in her hand, like a backpack type deal. And she approached, like, "Have you rested well this night?"
It was okay.
as well as can be expected the night before such an activity.
You asked yesterday what you would be facing, and it's hard to describe what this beast is, but I have thought about how to describe what it does. The creature is like the living embodiment of darkness and shadow itself, but it still possesses a solid form, even if it can twist and shift and shape that form as it desires. It is a creature of the Fae, but of the unseelie court, twisted and dark. It grows in strength from shadow, and the creatures that it kills, it brings back as dark, shadow-like undead beings that have the ability, upon their touch, to drain the very strength from a creature, making them weak and feeble. And if these creatures are drained completely of their strength, they lose their life and rise again as dark shadows in service of this beast. To help with that, we have a few gifts. A proved. She reaches into the pouch and she pulls out kind of acorns. And as she does so, she holds them out. 3 seeds are the seeds of life. They grant a restorative essence to you that can help combat the draining touch of these shadow-like creatures. They're infused with the blessings of the aspect of life, and eating one of these can help reverse the damage that the and hands them over to you to divvy up how you see. You'll see if you look at your party sheet, you can see parcel items there as we do this, and you can figure out how you want to divvy up items within Fantasy Grounds. You go to a party sheet and then the inventory tab, and she reaches in to her bag again, and she pulls with various clasps upon it. That strange holsters, which have the holsters appear to be designed to hold you guys hear me okay?
You're cutting
You're
out.
cutting in and out a little bit.
Okay, how about now?
It's better.
It might be the crappy internet out here. But is it better now, or is it still cutting kind of in and out?
That
No, it
seems
sounds
better.
better now.
It's definitely a little better.
Better.
Okay. Did you get all of that about the seeds of life and the party sheet and
Yes.
stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes,
Okay.
got most
and the
of it.
potion.
Okay. And then she pulls out, the belt. It has these strange clasps on it that look like you could hook kind of a corked bottle onto. And when you hook it into the holster, like these 2 spikes would kind of grab the cork, so as you could yank the potion, like a potion bottle, out faster, and it would pull the cork out as part of pulling it off the belt to enable you to be able to drink potions faster. And so she gifts that to you as well. And then she reaches in and she grabs 2 golden stones that seem to shimmer with like this inner light. And as she holds those out to you, like, these are sunstones imbued with the light of pure daylight. If you invoke the key word for these stones, they can summon light forth. to illuminate your origins, centered upon the stone itself. And she hands those 2 stones over to you as well. These are the things that we can gift to you should you choose to go into the darkness, that we hope shall there can't believe I said the word hope, but yes, hope. Perhaps you have given us some of that. We hope that these gifts can help battle the darkness within. Should you prove, I can't believe I'm saying this, should you prove successful, anything you find within the sanctum is yours. Consider it a gift from us to you if you clear the curse upon this wood. The beast.
We,
Go ahead, Johannan.
we will do our best, and we thank you for your gifts. They shall be of assistance. Of that I have no doubt.
The beast may roam the halls within the sanctum, but the key shall be to find the chamber where the aether crystals glow. This is hidden. Should you find yourself into the depths, secret panels reveal into the hidden chamber that kept it safe and secure from those who might try to touch unwillingly upon the source of the power here. That is where the beast makes its primary home. That is where you will have to end the threat. Should you slay the beast, your task would not be fully done, for you must find a way to eliminate the darkness that has infused the crystals themselves. And for that, I do not have an answer. I do not know how to purge the darkness from the crystals themselves. But it cannot be done as long as the beast is alive.
These
Okay.
panels, are they marked in some way? I know they're secret, but how do you find?
Look for where the path splits in two, and upon the sides, feel the stone walls. Eventually, you will come across a place on either side that does not feel like stone, and that is how you will be able to tell.
Okay. Is there any additional guidance or suggestions you could give us, being that it is a fey creature? Perhaps
My best advice to you is to. I don't know. If we had known how to get rid of it, we would have done so ourselves. The shadows may come alive and strike you there. These creatures are not fey. They are undead, the lost souls of those who were once members of our order, or those who have passed within this region. Bring with you some source of light, but do not rely upon its effectiveness. Watch out for their touch, for their touch can be devastating. Protect yourselves at all costs. and stay safe. The creature itself can be destroyed. It is alive. It is not flesh and bone, but it is still a living creature. But it embodies some of those same traits of the dead. It is hard to describe. It's like it feeds and fuels itself with the energy and power of these creatures and adopts some of their dark traits.
Okay.
Yep.
Are you ready to go?
We're only delaying the inevitable. Thank you for your assistance. We shall see you soon.
How would you like to divvy up these items?
I personally think the potion
Everyone.
belt to go to a fighter.
So my thought is we have 3 seeds of light. Korg and Johnny are the ones who always get in the front.
Yep.
I think they should each take one. Drazar, you have the ability to fly. If you hold the third, you can get it to someone in need if necessary.
I agree with
Or
that.
at least you have the best chance. As for the sunstones, there is, I believe that we should give those to Belina, at least one. She and I are normally further back, which means they are less of them becoming damaged. As for the potion belt, I think that should probably go towards the front as well.
I agree with that.
And everyone else, what is? It is only my suggestion. What does everyone else feel?
Oh.
Sounds good to me. I actually have potions, so.
It's like,
Yeah, go ahead and throw it his way.
What is going on? The whole carton is like that? Oh god.
Turtles can wear
Alright.
belts?
February 11th, 2019. We just
Wear
just-
pants.
I think it's highly adjustable.
And it's what?
He's wearing it like a
February 1st
necklace.
Do they have like those airplane extenders?
Today. It's pretty awful.
Yeah, like you know, attach it to your current belt to make like an extension belt so that you can like drag the whole thing, you know, around your giant turtle frame. It's like a modification for you.
Nice.
All right, so all of those should be divvied up appropriately.
Okay, and I edited my spells and stopped cheating this time.
Okay, so you've prepared the right number of spells.
Yeah, you said I could have 8, so I have 8. I just
Yeah,
gonna click
and
all.
4
I
of
never
those are
cast
your
spells anyway.
Yeah, 4 of those are your oath spells that are always prepared, and 4 are the ones that you
Oh, so
sometimes
I still
prepare.
have too many then. Damn it.
Well, your oath spells are Bane and Hunter's Mark, right? And then Misty Step and oh man, what was your other one? Oaths.
Never
I don't
mind,
have
I'm
it
good then.
memorized.
Because those are the ones I had anyway.
Okay. Alright. You guys head out upon your journey while the DM, having drank a whole cup of coffee, takes a quick 2-minute break.
Alright, so as far as like synergy strategizing buffs, what are we planning on here?
I don't know, but Belina leans over to Johnny and asks, "Can you scare away undead with the holy power stuff?"
No, I don't
Well,
do that.
I can give 2 people a pretty strong buff if they get married.
Yeah, let's all get married to each other because I can do the same thing. We'll just do a bunch of ceremonies.
Let's all get married really quickly, and then we'll be. Wait, we're out of character. Let's all get married really quickly, and then, boom.
Yeah, it's legit. It's +2 to AC bonus.
I mean, Belina and Korg already bicker like they're a married couple, right?
That's a fact. I'm pretty confident in that one.
All right, so I picked up protection from good and evil. But I mean
That would be very useful.
unfortunately it's only one thing.
I'm back.
It only lasts for 10 minutes and it's
I
concentration.
heard something about you guys wanting to get married.
Yeah.
I can't hear anyone anymore. What just? Uh-oh.
He
I can still
muted
hear
us.
He's
you.
deaf.
He
You
pressed
must have. Oh,
he pressed the button on the back of his mic.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you
I
back?
guess. Hello.
Are you here?
hello. So while we're waiting for our DM to figure out what's going on with his mic, who's marrying who now, and what are we getting from
Okay.
it? I heard something about an AC button.
I had to reboot my headset. I had to turn it off and back on.
Okay.
Once I can perform a ceremony which marries 2 characters, and for 7 days they get a +2 AC bonus.
Yeah, so we're gonna marry each other to game the system.
I
But that
wonder
only
if
works once.
divinely inspired aspect magic works when people are justice of the peacing it for tax benefits.
Some of those don't ask, don't tell things, right?
That's been rescinded, man.
Yeah.
And now it's just do your thing. Just don't talk about it.
Okay, we're not getting married. Or are we?
Well,
No,
I don't
we're ready
know.
to go. No marriage.
Okay. No marriage? You guys aren't going to have a quick
No.
Are you sure?
marriage ceremony?
That's
I have a
quick. It takes an hour.
5-year
It's a good benefit.
5-year dating rule, so we're not there yet.
I'll marry
I
the
mean,
captain.
like I said,
Yeah, it says 2 willing people. It says nothing about gender.
it's true.
This is perfectly acceptable.
I can marry myself.
Wait, yeah, I don't know if you can do that.
Why
No,
not?
it's a
It says 2 people. It says 2 people, but I could definitely use an AC bump with mage armor. I am still.
All right, we're getting off topic. Let's go. We're not doing the marriage thing. I'm pretty sure, right?
I mean, I will seriously
No.
consider doing it for you guys.
It sounds like talk. I don't think any of us plan.
Korg and Johnny get married.
Just marry
Done.
the tank, so we're all super powerful.
It sounds like what you guys want is actually just like a magic item. You know, the warding band or whatever. No, don't you have a spell, like a paladin spell, warding bond? Right?
What? Don't make up stuff.
I
Maybe
thought
it's
that
a
was
cleric
third
spell.
level.
All right,
I think
we're
it is a
ready.
cleric.
Let's go.
Okay, so you
Definitely don't
guys
have that yet.
Onward and upward, no wedding bells today.
You guys head into the dark and twisted forest, making your way towards the circular camp, the stones in the distance. And once again, you kind of find, as you leave that mystical grove, that oppressive kind of darker feeling starts to kind of come over you. The twisted trees, the kind of foreboding presence. The sunlight comes through the trees weaker, not as strong. It's faint within the area around you, and
Yeah, I think we're just kind of stuck.
Yeah, I
with
mean, I've
what
got
we do.
enhance ability, but it only works on checks, not saves.
Well,
I
I
have a
have one thing I think we're gonna run into is this stuff. Most of us don't have magic weapons, and I have a magic weapon spell, but it's concentration. So if I get hit, I just lose it. So I was like,
Well,
that's
if you
kind of
fail your concentration check, you lose it.
if you guys have noticed, I fail nearly every check that we ever do. That's how I got one shot in the last, thing.
We're trying to inspire you and, bless your dice so that you start, succeeding.
This is kind of like a theme for my D&D experiences. I do okay in combat, but never pass checks ever. It's fun. But yeah, I have aid,
Aid is good. Aid is very good spell.
temporary
but I don't
HP.
want to use it until people get hurt.
So you got to remember, it takes 10 minutes to cast, I think. Or no, wait, no,
Nope,
that's prayer of
it's
healing.
one action.
Yeah, no, never mind. Prayer of healing takes 10 minutes to cast. But aid is great. I mean,
Actually, I guess I could do it beforehand. Yeah, I know, but I thought that I guess it doesn't, because it increases your maximum and current.
right,
So
right, correct.
I guess it just,
So if you cast it before anyone's hurt, their maximum and their current go up to that new level. If you cast it after people are hurt, their maximum goes up so they can be healed to that point, but and their current only goes up by the same amount, so they're still hurt.
oh, okay, never mind.
So
I read it wrong. I thought it, whatever. I'm gonna cast that before we go. That's why I have it prepped. But I wish I could do more than 3 people.
just increase the tanks and Drazar because we need our healer. I mean, granted, Belina is a healer too, but Drazar is a more effective healer most of the time because he can twin spell his healing spells.
I fully agree with that call.
okay, I am back. Sorry. 24/7 on call.
Yeah, we understand.
We were all prepared for you to get back on and say, okay, I have to go in now. You got to wait until everybody's in their new countries before we can actually fight.
Yeah, I just had to. Yeah, okay. Let's as you well, let's just get back into it. Kind of lost my place a bit there. So, let's see. You guys were traveling through the woods as the sunlight is, it's weak and not coming through as strongly here as you start to approach the stone circles. And as you get closer into dusk, with the kind of filter light, the stone monument kind of starts to show its way before you. And Belina, as you cast light upon your bow, what you notice is that it's not as effective as it normally would be. It seems kind of weak and not as strong. Normally, when you cast light, you get bright light out to about 20 feet and kind of goes from there, but it's about half that distance. The light itself only comes out to a radius of about 10 feet to illuminate around you.
So if I want to cast this aid spell before we move any further, how does it act? Because I clicked the effect.
Yeah, so you'll see that it applied the aid effect to well,
But it didn't.
it did not. Let me take a look. Who'd you put it on? You put it on.
Drazar, Korg, and myself. Like I targeted everybody. It just didn't actually do it, and then I clicked it like 4 times, so it kind of freaked.
Okay. Well, let me take a look at the spell thing for aid. So Korg, then Drazar, and then you. And then all you do is each of you go into your character sheets. So aid is like a visual reminder, but just increase your max by 5. So from 56 to 61, just type it in there. And then that effect is just kind of like a reminder. You still have to do it manually, kind of deal. Does that make
Talking
sense?
about the health?
Yeah. So increase your max HP. So for you, it'd be from 57 to 62. So
That's where it's not letting me do it.
it's showing.
It changed.
There it goes. My max is
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the aid is like the reminder, right? So if you lose aid in the future, then we just lower the max again by the 5. So when it ends is when it ends. It doesn't require concentration, right? Yeah, aid's just 8 hours straight, no concentration.
Nope.
So
It's just a buff.
yep. So you notice that the light is only half the normal distance that would normally be as you start to come across this stone circle, and the circle of stones, the towering kind of monuments, and in the center you see what looks to be a couple of stones standing up, and with another stone laying across it. It appears to be stairs kind of leading down into the dark.
All right, let's go.
Following.
Belina is obviously terrified.
So you guys descend into the darkness. So your only source of light right now is Belina's 10-foot circle. And you guys don't have dark vision. So you can't see very far at all. It's almost pitch black within this area. And as you kind of look around, what little you can see within is just the shadows seem to shift and move and twist and bend at the edge of your vision, almost like they're alive. Like the darkness plays tricks upon your eyes as you enter in. This oppressive feeling kind of comes over you. This just sense of kind of darkness and despair, and you like that feeling like something's watching you in the corner. And as you kind of look, nothing's there, but then you feel like it twists around, like there's always something on the edge of your vision just sort of looking at you and kind of moving around you. And just I'll wait to make sure the map shows up for everyone. think
You guys
Johnny
want
still doesn't
Belina
have the
in
map.
the middle? You want Belina in the middle so light spreads out around the whole group?
Sure.
Yeah, was I supposed to click on something for the map? All I have is a black
I
screen.
shared it to everyone, but for some reason it's not coming up for you. Let me try. Open up your images and maps folder, Johnny,
Done.
and then go to
Oh, it's
shared.
up.
And do you see for okay? There you go. So essentially, with Belina's light spell, where she's in the middle, you have bright light about 5 feet in front of you, and then dim light for 10 feet beyond that, and then it's pitch black. So you can essentially see 3 squares in front of you at
Oh.
any given moment in time, and the rest is pitch black since none of you have dark vision.
On light, it's a cantrip. She can just keep casting it.
Yes.
I can only cast it on one thing though, so I can't cast it on multiple items because as soon as I cast it on something else, the first one I cast it on.
Do either of our other casters have light?
This hallway's kind of dirty. I can do that.
In that case, I will pull out a torch.
Okay. So you pull out a torch, and as you light the torch, it gives you a little bit more vision, but it's still muted from how it would traditionally be. So the torch would typically do, was it 30 feet for a torch? 30 feet bright light, or is it 20 as well? I gotta look it up. I forget. Nobody uses torches anymore. 20 foot. So it gives you also is similar. It's 10 feet of light with 10 feet of dim light. So from you, that gives you pretty much 4 squares of vision before it turns into darkness again.
All right.
As
I'm gonna have to
everything
look
is just
for the dark vision upgrade to my optical sense.
you feel like such a thing probably exists in a more technologically minded area. Perhaps you could replace the lenses for your eyes.
I'll follow Johnny and hold a torch up in the rear.
You're gonna stay in the back. You're gonna have your own torch, or
yeah.
So you each have a torch.
Yep.
Okay. So again, it'll be 4 feet, 4 squares behind you, the equivalent of 20 feet, 10 in bright, 10 in dim, and 4 squares in front of you. But now, Johnny, you have one hand full
I'm
due
gonna
to the
switch to
torch. So
the gun blade for now.
okay. All right. So you see before you in this dark and twisting kind of the shadowy path, kind of leads out into this intersection that splits off different ways. The corridor here is about 10 feet wide, 10 feet high. There's kind of a layer of dust that sort of covers everything from disuse. Nothing seems to have like really traveled here in a long period of time. Most of the walls seem to have been, they're kind of grown over with moss and dampness. There's this overhanging smell of just kind of rot within the region, and everything seems tinged with neglect.
You know, at one point in time, this probably would have been a very pretty place.
Well, we'll try to get it to return to its former glory.
Are we going? Let's go.
I have a question on Bless. How long does that last?
I think bless is 10 minutes, but it should say if you open up the description, you click the little
It's 1 minute.
the eye. Okay, 1 minute.
Disregard.
Yeah, or 1 minute.
Never mind. I forgot.
That's what I meant to say. Was 1 minute.
All right. What way do we want to go?
Left.
They said something about feeling for runes in the wall, right?
Yes, they
Well-
said where it splits.
Where it
Yeah.
splits into two. This is a split into three. So we haven't found the split.
Oh, great. There's already splits and we're screwed.
This is split. What do you mean split into two? This is split into three.
That's what the lady said. The lady said at the
Unless
split in
in-
two is where you check the wall.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a T intersection and probably not right when we walk in. That's probably down some layers. Maybe. I don't know.
So you guys start making your way down this corridor, slowly inching down. Johnny kind of leading the way with your torch, slowly kind of revealing the paths as you move. It's kind of the dark feeling and twisted. You kind of, the walls in your torchlight like flicker and it seems almost like they move with this undulating type of just always at the edge of the vision no matter what you do.
Hey,
And
I'm gonna.
you come Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, I was gonna say I want to cast Detect Good and Evil,
Okay,
just so nothing sneaks up on us.
so you're casting the actual spell detect good and evil, or are you using your divine sense?
No, I was gonna do the actual spell. I'm burning up all my smite slots, which I don't recommend.
Because the spell has a range of 30 feet.
Yeah, I'm doing the spell
Okay,
because it lasts longer
okay.
while we're walking around.
So for up to 10 minutes, you can sense celestial elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. So okay, and now so that's a concentration spell. So go ahead and mark that you're concentrating on it. Go ahead and cast it. All right. So before you see these two, these double doors. Johnny, as you step there, you feel this sense as though there are at least two undead creatures within this room. To the left and right sides, you get this impression that they're just on the edge of your detection.
Okay, so I'd facing back to the group. There's undead in the next room. I can sense them. It feels like there's one on each side, but they're just on the edge of what I can tell. So about 30 feet away through the doors.
Okay.
This is kind of where you feel them.
Spider sense is tingling.
You also, as you walk right up to the door, you also get the sense of a feeling that there is some sort of fiend on the other side of the door as well.
Okay. All right, so there's more in there as well. I'm feeling celestial or fiends and undead. So we might have a good fight ahead of us here.
Do we want to have some of the people who can shoot from far away get ready, and we'll open the door and get a shot off before?
I don't think they'll be able to actually see them is the problem. Unless, okay, we can open the door and throw a torch into the middle of the room and then they can do that. Yes. But like you open the door, I'll throw the torch.
Okay.
And then they can see them. Is that allowable?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I will open the door. Are you guys ready?
I will ready in action to shoot an arrow.
Readying firebolt.
Ray of Frost.
Okay.
So you can open the door and throw, and you can't ready actions outside of combat. I apologize. I thought you were just asking if you could open the door and throw a torch in before combat starts. You can't actually ready an action outside of combat, though. That's a combat-only action.
Oh, okay. So even so, we can still light the room up and then we will roll initiative.
Yeah. That's what I thought you were asking.
Maybe we'll get surprise. I don't know. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do this.
On the count
Yep.
of
Just do 2.
You count. You say when.
All right.
Now?
Yeah, go.
Go now. And
It's
And I
locked.
throw the torch.
it's
Oh.
locked. Guys, look. It's locked.
It's locked.
Damn.
Okay.
I didn't anticipate a lock.
If only we had a rogue here that could pick
Yeah.
locks.
And let's go the other way.
No. I can break this. Watch.
And
Yeah,
then
make a strength
everybody here knows, and then everybody in the area, not just those in the room, know we're out here trying to get in.
Well,
And then we've
Korg,
got to fight on 2 sides, possibly.
Korg, you said watch. I assume that means you committed to the action.
I mean, if you want me to, I was just telling them to watch me. Like, I can do this. Just watch. But yeah, I'll commit to the action from me. What am I rolling?
Strength check. As Johanan tries to discourage Korg from this, he swings his maul into the rotted door, and they kind of like burst off their hinges, revealing part of the room.
And that would be the time to throw the torch.
And Johnny throws the torch into the room, and it kind of dimly illuminates here. And I will put a marker for where the torch lands. And
Sorry, switching weapons around is like free action stuff, right? I can just go back to my normal blade.
so it's your free object interaction to go back to your normal blade, but you have to drop the gun blade.
Oh.
Because sheathing is a free object interaction and drawing is a free object, and you only get one.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll initiative. You're missing Jahan. Okay. Belina, you're first.
All right. So, having been ready for this, she leans around Johnny and targets the enemy that she can see, which is only the one that's straight ahead. Am I going to
Yep.
have to deal with cover penalty?
It does have cover.
So it's the -2.
Yep.
Why
Your
did it
arrow.
only give me Why did it only give me a +3 on my
You accidentally hit
longbow?
-5 instead of -2.
Oh,
So that would add 3 more. 8, 9, 10, 11.
probably still a miss.
Yeah, I'll just double check real quick. It still misses. So your arrow shoots off into the dark and kind of skitters past this winged beast of fell shadow and darkness.
Can't see through you, Tin Man.
Is that your turn?
I will bonus action Bardic Inspire Johnny, even though I just insulted him a little bit. Now go in there and slice and dice. You do good.
Then you get Bardic Inspiration. Alright. Inspired by Velina's words, Johnny, you are up next.
All right. So earlier when I put a note in the thing that when I said gunblade I meant hand cannon.
Yes.
But
Yes,
actually,
I saw that.
So
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I'm actually just gonna shoot people with that rope.
Okay.
How do I do the cone thing?
So what you would do is you would draw out a cone. So you go right click and then go to pointers, which is the little arrow in the upper left corner. And then select the cone shape to draw a cone. And then you would then, yep, just like that, out to your 15 feet and then position it how you want from there.
And if I'm correct, that would hit both of them?
It would. They will both get a slight cover bonus from the kind of the twisted, kind of broken bricks there. That's kind of like a raised kind of dais of sorts, like this broken barricade that's kind of rotted away.
That's fine. I want to shoot him with lightning.
Alright. So load the lightning round and then go there and then make sure you click modifiers and then click cover.
And that's just the -2.
Well, it's so if you're using your cone attack with the hand cannon, remember that it's a dexterity save, not a regular attack.
Oh. No, I don't know how that works then. Sorry.
Where's
that at?
So I guess
So
it's
I
not
clicked,
loaded in your thing.
So I clicked modifiers down in the bottom left and put -2.
No, you would want to go to, instead of that, go up to the upper right corner of your screen and you'll see in the bottom there's like a little circle with like kind of the square around it labeled modifiers.
Got it.
And then you would click cover. And
Got it.
for some reason, it didn't load your hand cannon save effect, which is probably why you didn't realize that it had a saving effect, because it didn't describe the special property for the hand cannon. So let me pull this up real quick. It's missing from there because this is your first time using it. I apologize. Hand cannon. Oh my god. I didn't code it in. That's why. I messed up.
Well, do you want me to just do something else?
No, I gotta look it up real quick. I'll tell you what to do.
Okay, sorry guys.
And I'll build the effect for you. Under your...
Just wanted to use my fancy toys and see if they did anything cool.
Oh, I did build it in. Go down to items, and you'll see it says hand cannon scatter shot. And then expand that. And see how it says Dex save DC 15? I built it. I did do it. It wasn't me.
Okay, so not items on the right-hand side, items somewhere else.
So under actions,
Actions?
and then you see items, hand cannon, scatter shot. It's just like casting a spell, essentially. So you target these two, and then you cast the spell for the save.
Ah. Okay, so I just hit the cast button after I target.
Yeah. Alright. And then roll the click the damage button there under scatter shot.
Wow.
So you kind of unload with your you didn't apply your lightning round? You consumed it, but you didn't apply it. You forgot to put the effect on yourself. So it didn't deal the lightning damage. See how it says lightning rounds? You expand that. You have to put the effect on yourself.
Oh, I didn't realize there were so many layers. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and just roll 1d4 real quick. Alright, so you fire forth your blast from the hand cannon, and it kind of sets you back a little bit, and you've never used it before, so it shoots out, and the shadow kind of to the right just kind of like it seems to just kind of shift through it and does nothing. The pellets hit into the winged demon, and while the pellet seems to do nothing to it, it arcs with this little bit of electricity and kind of zaps it just a tiny little bit, but has seemingly almost no effect against the creature.
I look disappointed at the hand cannon, and I use my interaction to drop it.
Well, you can drop it for free, and then you can use your interaction to draw your thing.
Oh, that.
So
I'm just like, I just throw it down and then pull my other blade out.
Okay. Drazar.
I will cast a Ray of Frost onto the Shadow Demon. Is that going to be through cover?
Yes, it'll have cover. You hit.
And it's good enough for me.
So, as your ray of frost blasts in to the shadow demon, it seems to have no effect against the creatures
Oh, like at all?
at all.
Mm.
It hits it and it just shakes it off completely, as though nothing had happened to it at all.
It's gonna be a problem.
Oh, actually, oops. Your earlier, your lightning did nothing as well. So you actually dealt 0 earlier. I apologize. So as Drazar's blast of cold energy seems to have no effect against this strange demon, this shadow swings by towards Johnny and reaches out with its cold, necrotic embrace. You kind of feel it sort of suck into you, and as it does so, you feel your strength seem to kind of drain out of you ever so slightly.
And are you actively editing it on the sheet, or?
You'll see a new effect that has
Well, that's not ideal. Okay.
Johanan.
Give me just a second. And that firebolt would be her action. Moving on to the next one.
Johanan, you blast the shadow with your firebolt and it singes away at the dark being kind of eating at the shadows ever so slightly. As this other shadow flies up to Johnny, attempting to devour the essence of life within him. It's not Johnny's day, apparently.
At least he has a seed in his pocket, or acorn, or whatever it was.
And as it slams into you, you again feel this draining strength against you as you feel slightly weaker. And with you being the closest, standing out there all alone, the demon flies up to attack the isolated Johnny. And see, I don't think it has multi-attack, so. It misses as it swipes at you with its claws. Korg.
I'm gonna help my buddy out, I guess. Bringing it, Shadow Man 1. And raging, by the way. Let me do all that stuff. I'm gonna rage. That's exactly what a rage sounds like.
Sound like the Minecraft villagers.
You hit.
Whoa! Solid 2!
You hit the shadow, and it gasps, barely clinging on, its form almost completely scattering, but barely pulls itself back together as it holds on just ever so slightly.
Like maybe if I didn't roll 2 complete ones, like a
Yeah,
shitlord.
then it would have been dead.
Yeah. Let's attack it the second. Ah, awesome.
3 ones.
Yep. There's the Will Wheaton coming out, boys. Here we go.
Here's the game.
I mean,
Right.
you know.
It's not your guys' day. Bellina.
All right, so I'm going to take a second to look at the situation. Okay, I step forward to there, and I will. I'm going to go ahead and do that fairy fire thing that I do oh so well when I actually remember.
All right. So affect those two. And they both pass their saves.
Alrighty then.
Glittery, sparkly fire seems to just have no effect upon these strange creatures. They
I
definitely
will
avoid
use
it.
I will use my bonus action to. Give me just a sec. Let me read something real quick and verify. I will use my one of my bardic inspirations to do a mantle of inspiration and allow my compatriots to reposition themselves to better affect the battlefield without provoking attacks of opportunity, and get a little bit of health out of that as well.
Okay.
How far can we move?
Half your movement, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's half the movement speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. I have to apply the effect first, and you get temporary HP out of it too. Give me just. So everybody can move and reposition as they feel is more appropriate.
That's everyone?
Everyone that just got temporary hit points.
That includes Korg, Johnny, Jazar.
Here to just create a wall.
Inspired by Belina's inspiration, you feel rejuvenated slightly, and you manage to rush back to form a barrier against people, forming kind of a defensive wall against these creatures. Is that your turn? Johnny.
They seem to be resistant to regular damage. I don't know what to do
Yeah.
for.
All right, I'm gonna walk back forward a step and try to finish off the one.
Okay.
Womp.
Wow. Alright, that one hits. And you slay the shadow. You still have a bonus action attack if you want to. You put yourself back in the line. Alright. Drazar.
Maybe, since this is a room full of shadows, we use one of those lights that the druids gave us. And it
But
could
should
weaken it.
we save those for the big bad thing?
It's only good once per day, and you have two. Do we really want to risk it now?
We have two of them. And this thing is impervious to the damage that I can do to it. Up to you guys.
Traditionally, the closer you get to the heart, the harder it gets. This is our first stop. I'd be wary, but that's my.
Cure wounds Johnny.
You feel the soothing and healing energy come across you as you speak in this strange infernal language. The demonic creature looks at you curiously, like you're saying thank you in infernal.
Well, I yelled at them
Johannan.
earlier. They just didn't hear me.
Actually, because it had because of its cover bonus that you didn't apply because you didn't tell me you were attacking it.
Yeah. I also planned on. Yeah. I don't have. Yeah, not a problem. My mistake.
Its armor class is 13, so the firebolt misses.
Get you clean.
Do you do anything else?
You have to. If you could. No. I wouldn't have done that had I been paying enough attention anyway. I'm getting sleepy. No. I think I'm passing.
This shadow continues to chase Johnny with kind of a mindless ambition to try to sap everything from him with this single-minded focus, but misses. The demon flies forth, and swings out with its claws, also missing.
Save me, Korg.
Korg.
I'm gonna attack the Shadow 2 right in front of me. And I'm gonna do it recklessly.
Okay. That's a hit. You slam into the Shadow Beast with your maul, and just with devastating effect as it kind of slowly kind of morphs itself back slightly. Your
And
maul seems quite effective against them, though it's not resistant to the magical strength of it.
and it's automatically reckless on the next one, right? I don't have to
Yep.
apply. Okay.
It's a good splatter range.
That's a lot of splattering.
It explodes into shadowy blood everywhere. Belina.
All right. I shall again try to shoot this thing past Johnny, though it wasn't very successful to shoot by metal.
Right. It'll have cover, so due to Johnny and Korg in the way, all ranged attacks will have cover against it. Just so you guys know.
I forgot to target it. Shit.
It's okay. That will hit. Your magic bow finally lands the first decisive hit against this demonic creature, slamming into its body.
Did it apply the damage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see it. Okay, cool.
The
Magic
demon
weapon
stands
work. Magic weapon work.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack.
That hits.
Alright, I'm gonna use a baby smite on it.
You channel your baby smite across your blade, and the radiant energy combined with this shadowy creature is just devastating to it. You feel like it explodes forth, almost as though it's dealing twice as much radiant damage to this creature of shadow and demonic origin, and nearly lays the creature low from that single blow. It's vulnerable to radiant. and you get extra smite damage for it being a fiend.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing the attacks.
More attacks.
Swirling around my radiant blade. I'm actually gonna take all my attacks this time. It's gonna work out nice.
You just keep unloading. These other attacks, not quite as effective, but they still manage to bring the beast very low. It's kind of weak and shifting, almost barely holding on as it lets forth this cry and scream of pain and anguish as you just tear into it, ripping it to pieces, shredding through. While its tough demonic skin seems to resist the blows of that aren't channeled with the divine energy, you still manage to tear into it, kind of causing these cuts and scratches. It starts to bleed out this dark black ichor. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I always forget that last
Drazar.
part. I'm going to take. Apparently I have no ammo. I will grab one of the daggers that I have and throw it at the shadow demon.
Okay, it'll have cover. Are you telling the demon that? You keep
Yes.
speaking in Infernal. Oh.
And you. I was gonna move to the other side of it, but my bad.
You do hit with your tossed dagger.
Take that.
It chips away at the demon creature. Jahanan.
How do you do cover for spells?
So you can just, there's two ways you can do it. You can either click the modifiers button in the upper right corner to open up a window for modifiers and click cover, which will add +2 to its armor class when you do it. Or you can just hit -2 in the bottom left corner to represent that it has cover on your attack roll. If you're doing a save, a dex save, you have to use the cover from the modifiers window. If you're doing an attack roll, you can just hit -2.
Okay, so if I do a ranged spell attack, I can get away with just doing the -2?
Yep. That hits.
I only clicked damage once. Why did it roll damage twice?
I don't know, but I can fix it. Alright. Your fiery blast kind of hits into it, and it kind of doesn't seem as effective as you would have hoped, but it kind of shakes off some of it, but it's still weak and wounded and barely grasping on to the last vestiges of life. Is that your turn?
Yeah, sorry, I had the wrong thing pulled up on.
The demon focuses upon Johnny. and it lashes out with its claws as it utters in infernal at him. Utterly missing, however. And then it attempts to run away, and Johnny and Korg will get opportunity attacks against it.
The effect for Reckless still in?
Yeah. It lasts until the start of your next turn. So and the creature gets slashed and dashed and just pummeled as it tries to escape into the shadows, and it collapses dead upon the floor, kind of fluttering off into the distance slightly before it just falls dead, and its smoky body starts to kind of disperse, and with this wail of frustration and anger, it kind of just pops as though banished back into the abyss.
Oof.
That was terrifying.
Well, they did say that there were lots of shadows down here.
Well, they weren't wrong.
How are you feeling, Johnny? Your plates are looking a little disheveled right now.
Alright, so I'm gonna have my hands start to glow and I'll just put it against the plates and lay on hands myself.
And the claw marks and attacks against you, kind of your plates kind of bend back out and restore themselves slightly from your lay on hands ability. And give me 1 minute while you guys do that. I'll be right back.
You love that? Don't forget to pick up torch.
How are you feeling, Johnny?
I'm good now. I just had to get
I'm
rid of
back.
Spammy over there. And then I want to pick up the gun that I dropped, even though I'm disgusted with it. I'll just put it in my backpack and my torch.
Okay.
Not the torch in the backpack. I'm just gonna hold that.
Okay, you don't put the flaming brand inside your backpack?
No. But I will. I'm gonna switch out to the actual gun blade this time, not the scattergun, because that thing's a discipline. For now.
Okay. You guys move in deeper into this room to explore.
Yes.
As you do so, you see kind of assorted some old crates, pottery, broken shards, and in the right corner you see this chest that's overgrown with vines and rotting moss and stuff like that.
Be careful.
This
There's a
place
chest
looks
over here.
filthy.
Someone want to come
Need
open chest?
someone to clean it up.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that chest.
Let's start cleaning up all the blood.
Prestidigitation, clean the
Yeah.
trunk.
Can you
Yeah.
clean the chest over here too?
That's just a box.
This isn't the chest?
Oh no, I
That's
thought you were
where
on
I'm
the other
at.
side of the room.
Yeah, I can prestidigitate the chest clean.
Okay. The chest is clean of moss and debris,
Does anybody?
and the blood's all gone.
Yay.
Is anybody brave enough to open the chest? Full of demons.
Does the chest appear to be locked?
It does.
It's locked.
Ah, foiled again by the darn lock.
You
You know,
could
the
hit
last
this
time
one.
we ran into a lock, I was able to break it. Maybe I could smash the box. It does look like it's falling apart anyway.
Go ahead.
Well, first, Shahanin, should I smash this? I don't want to get in trouble.
Go right ahead, Cord. Just let me get free of the debris first.
Okay, I hope this doesn't explode. Can I attempt to break it?
Just remember
make a
to tuck
strength
in
check.
your shell.
Oh, apparently I'm still at advantage.
It's fine. You dropped a 14, so yeah, you're still under reckless. We gotta turn off your rage. Sorry. Your rage effect is still in there, but you wouldn't be raging anymore.
I'm
So
taking it off now.
So you slam your maul into the chest, and it shatters under the heavy blow. And as you kind of shift through the rubbish, you find a platinum amulet and 3 small green gems that seem to glow with an inner light.
On the new layout, which one is the party item, Sheriff?
What do you mean?
Okay, I found it. Just the party sheet where we can split items and stuff amongst people. I found it though.
Oh, okay.
Well, there you go, guys.
Why do gems glow?
I don't know. You can all have them. I don't want them.
Can I go ahead and do Arcana? See if there's a reason behind them? Well,
they
see
definitely
if there's
they're definitely glowing with like this strange kind of aether light within them.
Okay. Is there... Can I attempt to determine if they do anything else other than glow pretty?
If you wanted to spend some more time and take a
So I'm
short
pocketing them, and
rest to identify them, or
they can just go in somebody's pocket or pouch or whatever, and I'll do it afterwards.
I don't mind carrying them for later. We could put them into my bag here.
And into Korg's bag of everything it goes.
But what if they could help us
amulet,
down here?
the platinum plated amulet that you see also appears to have an iridescent aether gemstone with swirling and shimmering aether light from within it, and it sheds a little bit of dim light originating from it. You sense it would be normally be about a 5-foot range of dim light, but it instead is more kind of muted to just like a foot or so distance from it, but it shifts with that pure iridescent aether within the light of the amulet.
Guys, I really like this one. Can I wear it?
I think we should probably get a little bit of a better feeling for it first.
No, let him wear it. It's fine.
Before he puts it on, can I just see what happens? I'm just going to feed it a tiny bit of aether and see what its response is.
Sure. So you kind of feed a little bit of your energy into it, and just like the colors within swirl, like more agitated a little bit more, but it doesn't have a strong response to you.
Can
Maybe
Am I allowed to
this
do
lights.
holy aether stuff?
Sure,
Yeah.
anybody that can touch the aether could do
Let me
aether
let me
things.
poke it with some holy aether and see what it does.
It has a much stronger response to you. It kind of glows slightly brighter, and
Oh, maybe it seems to like Johnny. Maybe we'll let Johnny win.
Yeah, I'll wear it for now if Korg's alright with
Okay.
that.
Yep, that's okay with me.
I mean, you do have the nice fancy mall and a top hat.
Well, I'm not wearing the top hat right now. Just to make sure we're clarified, my good clothes are still on the ship, or in the bag of holding, one of the two, but not being wrinkled and destroyed.
who's holding on to the gems?
I
They're in
think
Korg's
I am going
bag
to
of
put them
holding.
in my bag.
Okay.
I kind of want to know what they do, but
They might be useful on this if we could figure out what they do. But
And Johnny places this amulet upon himself. All right, and that's all you find within the chest.
and there's nothing over in this corner.
Just some old, like, rotted foodstuffs and things like that.
I think we should form up and head back out.
We either form up and
Agreed.
head back out, or we take a break and we take some time to try and test and figure out what those green stones do and what that amulet is actually.
let's
So it would take
Let's
about an
find out.
hour to figure out what their powers and capabilities are.
So let's wait until we really need to rest and then do it then. Like right now, we just hold on to them until the next time we need to relax for a minute.
You guys coming?
Alright, so do we want to go straight or left?
Well,
Left would be out.
yeah, we were.
Sorry, my military left.
I would say straight.
Alright, sounds good. So question, how long did that whole interaction take? Do I have any of my 10 minutes left?
Yeah, you've still got a couple minutes left.
Okay. So new battle plan. I'm not going to run in first.
I'll do it.
Because that hurt. Or at least not run in by myself and sit there and get beat up. It's just bad planning.
My fantasy grounds froze. Give me a second. Okay. All right, Johnny, stop right there. So as you step in here, Johnny, you feel the presence of multiple undead.
I'm walking right
right.
alongside him. For that sake, like I am next to him. I'm only just moving ahead because we're like moving as a group, but I'm shoulder to shoulder.
They're coming. You feel two undead from where you're at right there, coming from straight ahead of you.
Alright, so I just kind of whisper back, like, I sense a couple more undead straight ahead. So let's get ready.
Okay, and as you get there, you sense you sense 2 more undead off to the side, and you can start to see the shifting of the shadows before you. You see rising up out of the we'll go ahead and roll initiative. And you can sense these other two, though you cannot see them from where you're at. Johnny, you sense 2 more undead off to the sides here
So I tell
in the
Cord
darkness.
that there's more in the room, and let's stay in this hallway where we won't get overran.
Okay.
Throw down torch.
Yeah. And want to kind of like toss the torch in front of. If I could do that, well, I don't. I'll wait.
Right. You toss the torch down in front of you again, and it kind of illuminates a bit of this region as the shifting shadows start to come forth. You can see a bit more. And then one of the shadows shoots forth towards Korg, coalescing before you, and it reaches out with its shadowy tendrils and claws, failing to find purchase against you. Is Johnny,
All right.
these strange strength-draining creatures.
I'm gonna drop the gun blade, pull out my revenant blade, and then attack.
Alright, you have your. Did you have yourself targeted there briefly? You missed yourself. You hit the shadow.
I must have. Oops. Okay. I still hit him though, right?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. All right. Let me hit again. And then the old bonus attack.
You slice and dice the effectiveness. You're learning kind of how to tear into these shadows and rip into them more and more. But they just keep seeming to sprout up to your senses.
Oh, there's even more.
And this one swoops in after you, Johnny. And then reaches out with its shadowy, strength-draining claw. Completely and utterly failing to accomplish anything. As this large, hulking mass of shadows kind of floats over, and it seems just. It's similar in appearance to the ones that you're fighting in this front line, but it's larger. It appears more powerful and greater in strength. And it kind of unable to find purchase. It starts, you see it's twisting behind you, its form writhing and growing and shifting in this amorphous type movement. It's Drazar.
I'm going to cast Bless on my compadres. Helping them out in the future.
All right, you guys are all blessed. This other shadow seems to like come up and drifting, and then its form almost kind of shifts and twists, and it elongates and extends itself, and it manages to just kind of compress almost down to the width of a single inch as it worms its way through all of you and then kind of pops out on the other side.
Well, that's not good.
And it swings at Belina. But fails to strike. Belina.
That was just rude.
I guess you're cast a fairy fire.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So go ahead and apply the effect as you hit Greater Shadow 1, Shadow 3, and Shadow 4 become coalesced in the luminous light of your fairy fire, which also helps illuminate the this region around it, so you can kind of see a bit more around here.
All right.
The shifting lights.
And yeah, nope, that's all I got.
As this one kind of phases through the walls, brushing past through, and then reaches out with its ghostly, incorporeal hands at Drazar.
Do I have any sort of attack of opportunity if he just went kind of through us even
Nope.
with 1 inch, or does that not work? Okay.
So this guy went through the walls
Oh, okay.
completely
Okay.
on the bottom side of the wall, just phasing in and out of the wall.
Okay.
Boy, am I lucky.
The dice are on your side better this time. It's Korg.
We're gonna go ahead and attack Greater Shadow.
Okay.
That is the one by Belina that's come through the back line that I don't like back there.
That'll hit.
See, this is why I'm taking. That's another 2 1s. 3 times today I've rolled the minimum on both dice. What are the odds of that?
Pretty high apparently.
Yeah. This is second attack.
That also hits. and you slam your maul into this shadowy being, ripping through its dark tendrils of amorphous and incorporeal essence. Johannin. Johannin?
Sorry, I've got my husband talking to me right now. I got distracted.
Bad Belina.
Exactly. Okay, well, unfortunately, next time I get new spells need to add some close up because what's the disadvantage I have to take for ranged right next to me?
It would be disadvantage. So you click the
Well,
disadvantage button.
okay.
So her storm float away stuff, is that after she casts or before?
It can be before or after as long as it's a first level spell or higher.
It can be before or after its first level spell or higher, and I can only float away 10 feet. And as long as I'm next to, and so even if I were to go over to the other side of Drazar, between Drazar and 4 into that open space, I still wouldn't be able to. If I cast on Shadow,
I see.
yeah, I wouldn't be able to cast on Greater Shadow 2 without still dealing with that disadvantage.
Do you have something that's not an attack roll?
No, I really don't. But I will use the temp to move over here. I will go ahead and at disadvantage on this one. Sorry, I'm double checking if this is cast or attack. Range spell
What
attack.
are you?
Okay, that tells me which.
Okay.
The orb. I just had to verify if I was. Why did it roll 2 when I?
Because it's disadvantage.
Oh, that's right.
Because it's disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking.
Yep. So your orb kind of shoots out and it just misses as you're trying to evade being attacked by the shadow type creature there before you, and you just can't get the attack off like you want.
Not a problem, and that would wrap up my turn.
This shadow rushes forward, preparing to gorge upon the flesh of those before it. As this other one reaches out, attempting to claw at Korg and tear into his living essence. Managing to strike, you feel the necrotic pulse of the shadow creature touch you, and as it tears a little bit into your life essence, you feel that same kind of paralyzing drain from when you were in the pool before, and you feel your strength slowly get drained away from you. As it takes 2 strength off of you. Drazar.
Johnny?
Oh, sorry, I clicked Drazar by accident. I meant to say Johnny. I clicked on you in the combat tracker by accident.
I turn to the group and say that we might need one of those sunlight stones. And then I start attacking it.
That hits.
Ooh, thanks for the bless. Alright, I'm gonna
As
turn to
once
the...
more, Shadow is slain from your blow upon it.
I'm gonna turn to the Shadow Demon, the Greater Shadow.
Okay. That hits.
I'm gonna smite it.
The radiant energy explodes against the greater shadow. It clings on barely with life. You still have your bonus.
Yeah, I was clicking off spell slots because I missed one earlier, so I'm down to one of each.
And that hits. And you slam into the shadow, and it dissipates and dies.
Alright, that's all for me. Or maybe we don't need a stone.
As this shadow reaches out to try to drain your strength, failing to find purchase against you. But the larger one then rushes in, seeing that you've been devastating the other shadows around it. It aims for Johnny. Ineffectively. They can't roll worth shit.
That one was
And
real
we are
close.
grateful.
Now it's Drazar's turn.
I'm gonna target this shadow with Words of Radiance.
Okay. That's a Constitution save, right? Yep. So it fails, so go ahead and roll damage.
The gods don't like you.
You feel like your radiant words are extra effective as the holy energy blasts across the shadow, tearing at the fabric of its very being. It's vulnerable to your radiant damage.
Alright, the shadow next to her having been dealt with, Belina turns around and targets the shadow behind her.
Okay. It hits. And your magical arrow shoots in to the incorporeal creature and finds substance upon it, and as it lands within its center mass, it explodes forth.
No sneak past. And then she turns around and gives a pat on Korg's shell. Keep going, keep going. I will bonus action Bardic Inspire.
Sweet. Thank you.
Korg, you are inspired. And it is now your turn, Korg.
Okay. Greater shadow here in front of me. And he is fairy fired, so it's automatic crit or not crit. Yeah, crit. No, automatic advantage.
Yes.
Okay, because I was gonna reckless attack if he wasn't, but then we got this on.
That hits. Your maul kind of rips in to the shadowy creature. Your two blows kind of whittling away at its amorphous mass as the incorporeal nature of the beast doesn't seem to stop your magical maul from tearing into it. Do you roll? Yeah, roll your damage again. Right, and then Johannan.
Let's see. Lots of cover, lots of cover, lots of cover. And that's -2?
Yep.
All right. What?
That hits. You have advantage because of the fairy fire.
Right. Oh, I'm out of.
And your fire singes the shadowy creature, kind of burning it down slightly as it lets out this unholy wail.
Works for me, and so ends my turn.
This shadow shifts through the walls, and upon it reaches out at Johannan. It kind of barely punctures through the previous inspiration that Belina gave you. It kind of just touches you just barely. You manage to get mostly out of the way, but it does drain you ever so slightly of some strength.
Because I have a character with strength to spare. Okay.
Johnny.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to remove one of the weaker guys from the field here. Attacking just the regular shadow.
That hits. That also hits. And you do eliminate that shadow from the field of play as it explodes in shadowy blood.
Just shadowy ichor flying everywhere.
Yeah. Shadow ichor everywhere. That also hits.
What does next? I'm gonna use my last level one smite.
And you eliminate that shadow as well. Is Johnny's just this whirlwind machine of smiting death, radiant energy exploding forth from his blade, blasting these undead creatures into oblivion and littering the hallway with their shadowy ichor type substances. Is that your turn? Shazar.
I am moving forward and targeting the shadow with Words of Radiance as
Okay.
well.
Words of Radiance. it manages to successfully save against your radiant blast.
Darn.
Belina.
I will take the disengage action.
Okay.
And I will end my turn.
Korg.
Is he fairy fired?
He is not.
Reckless attack on him then.
That hits. That also hits. And Korg slams his maul into the shadow, pounding it into oblivion. And you guys are out of combat.
How is everybody feeling? Still doing okay?
Yeah.
Could you
That was scary that they could just go right between us. Like we weren't even there. That is just weird.
clean the shadow ooze stuff off of the hammer for?
Oh yeah, I got you, Captain. I
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
cleaned
gonna
that up.
pick my gun blade up and the torch. Switch back to my exploring stance.
Alright, as you enter into this room, you notice there's a small pool raised upon this dais with the four pillars around it. The pool is now brackish and it looks like it was once like a well cared for kind of source of water, but now it's just turned to filth and disgustingness. In an upper alcove, you see what appears to be a statue of an older ancient druid holding a crooked staff upon them.
Hey,
The druid appears happy and cheerful upon their face.
hey, Drazar, can you also clean this up?
Yeah. Start cleaning it up.
What's this? Oh, the
bracket.
pool? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of use your precipitation to clean it, and eventually the water kind of looks a little bit clearer and better.
Because apparently, not only are we clearing out all the bad stuff to try and rescue the entire forest, the druids are going to have a pretty and nice, clean home with less work to do when they get back.
That's true.
This water doesn't appear. Trying to think. It doesn't look magical. It looks like a well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just kind of investigate the statue a little bit, just to kind of get a feel for it?
Yeah, so it looks like a Silvashi druid of some sort. They wear similar robes, and the staff upon their hand looks similar to what you saw Yelthari. It's very like a cheerful expression upon their face. They seem like happy, like smiling, like with benediction upon those kind of below.
And nothing other than that?
No, that's about it.
and then this pathway kind of starts to turn, heading kind of down more.
So after all the stuff that was going on, was there any change in like the pendant that I'm wearing, or does it still kind of look the same? Because there was a lot of aether energy floating around there.
It looks the same.
Okay.
Do you guys make what?
Is there anything special about this little outcropping here?
No, they just look like little kind of cut out alcoves. Nothing fancy or special about them. Just it might have been a place where you could have maybe put statues in the past or something, but there's nothing there now.
Okay.
And the hallway continues on. And kind of opens up into a circular intersection that branches off in various directions.
All right. Well, what do we think?
Somebody very wise once told me you always just keep going left. So
I support this.
The captain's very wise.
All right, so you guys find yourself
We went
entering
right
into
first.
another hallway. Several kind of pillars seem to hold this hallway up as you start making your way down. It eventually opens up into kind of a larger circular area, mosaic upon the floor of just like intertwining symbols, just decorative in nature, and then kind of curves up to a large hallway kind of heading up.
anything
As you
special
guys
about this room that we can see?
No, and you guys kind of cautiously, explore around here. It kind of leads to the north to a dead end. You see various broken statues that were once here, now kind of shattered and fallen apart. They look to maybe have once been statues of people, but nothing much remains of them.
Nothing special about them. Like we.
Nope.
Like, okay, time to look at them or anything like that. Well, at least we will never wonder. I wonder what was down that other way, and now we know.
But what was down the very first middle hallway?
We'll never know. We can
We may
try to
still-
work our way back. That
We might still intersect it if we go straight from the opposite side on this.
I'm gonna go grab a Pepsi real quick. Just move my piece along with everybody else. I'll still be able to hear you.
Are you guys gonna try to go straight now, or are you gonna turn left from this room?
We'll loop back around and see, make sure we're not missing something.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to go down. That's up to you. I just wanted to make sure we were.
I think if we go down first and then we end up coming back up, because if it's going to connect up to the middle, it's going to be through that path right in front of us, which means the one down is the one that we'd end up missing. So if we go down now, if we end up back up front and the one that's to our left connects up, then we didn't actually miss anything. Otherwise, we're going to overshoot.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just go this way. That's fine. It's all the same, really.
All right, you guys start heading down this path. And it forms kind of this twisting kind of tunnel that eventually leads you to this large chasm that seems to cut out. There's a ancient wooden bridge that seems to go across it. The boards appear kind of rotted and difficult to navigate. From with your torchlight and the darkness in the region, you can't see all the way to the other side. You just see this bridge kind of going out into darkness. Drazar kind of flies across.
Scope.
And
Oh, I know. Razar, wait right there for just 1 minute. I'm gonna pull out my rope of climbing, and have Drazar take it to the other side, and then I'll just shout the command word for it to attach to something for some extra safety.
Sounds good. I take the rope over here.
Right.
And the rope should be able to reach that, right?
Yep, it's 60 feet of rope. So you can also command it to form like knots and things like so Drazar goes to the other side and he kind of fastens this down to the other end of the bridge, and you have like this strong kind of magical rope anchoring across this rotted bridge.
Okay, and then I'm gonna try and use the rope to help us cross, so it gives us a little bit more security.
All right, go ahead and roll a acrobatics check with advantage. Actually, I'll let you choose between athletics or acrobatics for you, since you have this rope that you can kind of pull yourself along.
Okay, I'm definitely going with athletics then. And you said with advantage?
With advantage.
Ooh, yeah, that's great.
Okay.
This is why I hate rolling armor.
As you cross the bridge and you're trying to pull yourself along, underneath your heavy weight, the bridge seems to kind of sway and move, and you're holding on to the rope and trying to pull yourself, and it kind of breaks out. And you do have your bardic inspiration or your regular inspiration.
I would like to use my inspiration, but also, one quick question. It says +5, but my character sheet says +6. Oh, is that because
you're strength drained? So you can't use your regular inspiration because you already had advantage, but you can use your bardic inspiration.
So just roll an extra d6.
A d8.
Yes! I'm fucking telling you, this is a goddamn fucking travesty.
Make a dex save.
Okay. Bye, guys. Oops, it's still with advantage or something. I'm not sure where that came from.
It's your.
Oh yeah, that shouldn't be. It shouldn't be advantage. We have to turn off your danger sense.
Okay.
So, hold on.
Real quick. I'll turn it off right now. I got it.
Yeah, even with the drop 12, it would be 1 less.
Okay, yeah. So if you drop, the other one was a 12.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one was a 12.
Reroll Or do you want me to take the 12? What do you want me to do? You call it.
We'll just take the 12. And then
Take your senses off.
either way, you manage to barely hold on. And you grasp onto the rope, struggling to maintain. You're kind of stuck there in the center, a little bit paralyzed. You almost fall, and as you kind of look down below, you can't see the bottom of this chasm, and you hold on for dear life. And thankfully, you have this rope of climbing that secures you, or you know you would have probably fallen a great distance. And you kind of recenter and rebalance yourself as you
Maybe
prepare
go
to
a
attempt to
different
cross
way.
again.
Nope, I'm gonna keep going. I'm already
No,
on now.
No,
Make-
but I don't want to
make-
go that way.
Make an athletics check again with advantage from the rope still. Let's see if you can finish the crossing.
Oh my god.
What the? All right.
Roll. You're supposed to roll with advantage, not 2 die. But you make it
I thought I
across.
did.
You make it across to the other side safely.
My bad. It isn't like rolling 2d20s and then I get it.
Oh gosh darn it!
If I can make it, you can make it.
I'm gonna robotically inspire Belina. Tell her that she's gonna make it across, no problem.
And Belina, you make it across no problem.
What does our light show us? Or
Yeah, so for those of you that are over here, let me just reveal that for you. You kind of see this T intersection that splits off in 2 different directions.
it's the T intersection. It's the T intersection. We found it already, so we missed stuff.
Alright, Johanan.
We'll go back for it. I'm gonna inspire you too. Channel the storm. You got this.
You have got this, Johanan.
I
she
forgot to
makes it
click
across.
advantage.
Well, it doesn't get better than that, so you make it across with no problem. Johnny.
Alright.
Come on, Johnny, you can do it.
Some knee bends and stretching out. Gonna make it.
Johnny, you make it across no problem. Alright, everybody makes it across the rickety bridge. Korg having a close call and almost falling, but he managed to right himself with the clever use of his rope of climbing.
I'm gonna tell it to recoil and come back now.
Alright. And where do you guys choose to go from here?
We're supposed to go to the left,
Gonna
right?
start.
Feeling up the walls, trying to find that spot, the brick that doesn't feel like.
Yes, we start feeling for bricks that are not real.
Yeah, so he'll take that side, I'll take this side, and we'll walk down.
Okay, give me a second here real quick. You're not blessed anymore. Can't sense things anymore.
Yeah, I was waiting until we found the next thing, and I was gonna use just my paladin
Korg not
sense.
blessed anymore. Korg's not inspired anymore. just cleaning up the combat tracker a bit. Why my mouse moved to the wrong monitor for some reason. All right, so you guys start kind of feeling across the wall. You know, that kind of all feels like rope to you, or like rope, like it all feels like regular stone.
These ancient druids really know how to make rope.
Somebody check the other side too. It could be that the other side is the fake side.
Yeah,
Well,
Johanna's right there in the one corner checking.
Well, shouldn't we just stay together, clear one hole, and then come back and go down the other way? That way we don't get split up.
It's probably safer.
I mean, it's not like we aren't going to be here until we're done searching.
Oh, maybe we were jumping the gun.
Maybe it's a different part of the cave that has fake walls.
Oh. Okay, so before we go down this hallway, I want to check the whole length of this wall down here at the bottom, not just that one square.
So you check this whole hallway.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Was just going slowly down the
Yeah.
hallway.
So, like
Yeah, square by square.
Yeah, like right down here, this area.
It all feels like regular stone to you.
Okay.
What about the other way, guys?
I'll check that. I'm gonna use my paladin sense, see if I can feel anything from here.
Okay. You use your paladin sense as you start to walk kind of into this room, and you immediately sense this overwhelming feeling of a powerful undead creature lurking in this room.
But we can't see it.
Give me a second.
Not yet. I'm still 20 feet away.
Cannot see it, but your divine sense, it lets you does it let you know location, like detect?
Yeah, it says location.
Okay, but you sense it lurking near the end of this room.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like right there in front of me. I was like, oh Jesus. Alright, so I'm gonna let them know that I'm sensing at least one evil presence in here, which is different than the other ones that we've encountered so far.
It is undead.
Actually, I wouldn't know what type it is, regardless of the picture. I just know that it's undead, so disregard what I just said.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this.
All right, and roll initiative.
Can I use my... no, I don't want to use it on that. Whatever, I'm going last.
As you enter into this room, the shadows seem to begin to coalesce into a hulking creature. It kind of morphs and forms into this kind of twisting, kind of hungry looking shadow that seems to feed off the light that you guys generate. Belina, it's your turn.
I think you know where this is going.
Okay.
Sad day when I roll 20 and I'm still not first.
All right. It fails, and it is now shimmering in a ghostly fairy type light. Drazar.
I am going to cast Bless on my peeps. So hopefully they do not die.
All right. Korg.
Can I see him now that there's fairy fire?
Yes.
20 feet to there, if that's okay.
Yep.
Okay. Hey!
Nice.
Hey, it sounded like exactly the thing. Alright, here we go again. I have to specifically.
Will Wheaton my ass.
Yes! I am gone!
You are welcome.
Wow.
You are very
Holy
welcome for
shit.
the
That's a
advantage.
good one.
You can no longer claim Will Wheaton.
2
Nonsense.
crits in a row.
Wow. Wow.
I take it back. Maybe it is right.
It's-
There's never in a million years that would have happened if it was trying to cheat against me.
Korg rushes forward and he slams his maul to devastating effect against this shadow-like creature. He realizes the only thing keeping the thing still standing is the fact that that life drain effect against it does nothing to this undead creature. And he realizes that if it hadn't been this undead immune to the effects of his smackdown, it would have been utterly destroyed with that double whammy.
Uh-oh.
So the question is, does he have 10 or 20 temporary hit
Temp HP does not stack.
It's whichever's
I only
highest,
have,
right?
I only have 10. Yeah, it doesn't stack. I can't do 20.
Lame.
That's why I didn't apply it the second time.
Well, okay.
I did get to play a life-stealing death monk in another campaign, so I'm fairly familiar with this. Uh-oh. Guys, uh-oh. Hey, real quick,
Yes.
before anything, I guess I should probably wait, but I do have my turtle shell thing, and I am kind of blocking since I'm up close. Will this count?
You'll find out.
Okay.
The shadows around the creature slowly begin to twist and morph around it, and it swells up, and they almost coalesce. The darkness expands out to this magical bubble, and as it does so, the torch immediately is snuffed out within this globe of impenetrable darkness. your Belina's light spell can illuminate slightly, but it's pretty much you can just see right in front of you, Belina, and nothing else. Everybody else is immediately consumed into darkness that seems to start to grasp and try to drain away from everybody around it. And then it kind of shifts around, and the fairy fire kind of still is illuminated. So Korg, you can kind of see it, but you can just, for those of you outside of there, it's just this faint kind of pulsing of light there, but it's almost completely dark, and you can see nothing. And then Johannan, it's your turn.
Object interaction, pulling out my sunstone, action activating it.
Yeah, that works. So you invoke the sunstone, and it creates this burst of daylight.
Okay, does that pierce the darkness?
It does.
Excellent.
And it actually,
I'm going to go ahead.
it's a 30-foot radius. So originated on you. And it dispels the darkness kind of around everyone.
But not me!
But not Korg.
Damn.
Fantastic. Can I go ahead and use 2 sorcery points to quicken and turn a level 1 spell into a bonus cast?
Yes, you can.
Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and use an orb. Is that an attack? Ranged spell attack, okay. And then make sure I don't have anything weird clicked down there. So I do need to So I am taking my movement first.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my chromatic orb.
That hits.
Oh, that's fairy fire. Okay, and we're going to play with fire. And that shall
the
conclude my
orb
turn.
hits the creature and kind of singes it. It screeches in pain as Johnny, the darkness that would have grasped and pulled at you is now kind of dispersed by this sunstone that Johannan carries. And you don't feel any negative effects from it.
I'm going to move here so I don't block anyone else's vision.
All right.
And then I'm going to try to attack it.
That will hit. That also hits.
Chip, 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 chip.
And with the last blow, you guys trivialize this shadow beast and just it disappears as Johnny slays one more shadow beast. you guys completely trivialize that encounter.
That was a good stone. Well,
And there's another chest there.
Does anybody have a key?
Let's check the demon thing.
Is it locked?
This one is not locked.
I open
Hey!
it.
Hold on. First, before he does, I step back.
as did I.
As
I'll
you
stand in a
open
line.
this chest, you see a pair of garments. You see what appears to be a fine set of studded leather armor that
Ooh.
appears engraved with the symbol of a moon across it. And you see this kind of shifting robe where it's kind of like this kind of stormy cloud color that seems to shift and radiate slightly.
Okay. Belina reaches down and tosses the robe at Johannan and holds the studded leather armor to her chest. Mine!
I am checking out this. I'm looking at this robe.
So the robe seems to shimmer and shift as you look at it, and their arcane sigils seem to be stitched throughout it. The pattern appears almost incomplete, almost like it's unfinished, but it still seems to shift with magical energy upon it.
Do I recognize any of the symbols?
You would have to take time to study it to fully kind of identify the powers within it.
I'm
So
just gonna
Belina
take it with me.
raise her hand. I think this is a good place to take a short break and get to know the things we've found so far and take advantage of this room full of daylight while it lasts.
Agree.
How long
Okay.
does it last?
10 minutes.
Well,
So our rest will go well after the daylight is gone, but at least we are in a secured.
a room with one way
Shadows
in.
are okay.
Hold on
Yeah,
one
one-
second. Give me just one. I have 10 torches. I'm gonna light 3 and put them like 10 feet down the hallway so they can give me 30 feet of bright light down the hallway, and then stand guard. If that's how we're
Okay.
gonna do this, that way the hallway is lit up for 30 feet down the hallway from where I'm standing now, and then you guys can do your rest right here, and we've got 30 feet of visibility to see anything coming.
Alright. So it'll take
I'm gonna put on my armor.
I am studying, exploring.
Alright,
doing
so
all
it'll
that
take
other good
those
stuff. I wanna keep your-
Oh yeah, and I'll give
It'll
you guys
take-
the gems back.
It'll take an entire short rest to identify what everything is. If anything requires attunement or anything like that, you'll have to spend another hour to attune to the items.
I'm okay with just figuring out what it is for now.
Well, once we figure
Okay.
out what they are, we'll have to determine whether or not
Yeah,
it
we'll
would be
determine
worth
if
it
it's
to.
worth it, yeah.
So you all kind of focus on these items that you're holding on to. So Johnny, as you focus on the platinum amulet within your possession, you get this divine sense from it that it is an amulet of divine health. If you attune to this, which can only be attuned by somebody capable of casting healing spells, any healing spells or magical abilities that you use to perform healing actions can add your proficiency bonus to it. And then once per day, you can use the stored aether within the gem to maximize the results of a single healing effect, where you can treat any dice rolled as part of that healing effect as landing on their maximum result automatically. Once you use this, the aether light in the amulet fades away and it becomes inert, losing all of its properties until it recharges at dawn the next day.
So I take I'm just holding the amulet as I was studying it, and I'm just like, Can't give up my smite powers. Hey, Drazar, I think this is for you. And I toss it his way.
Oh, thank you very much.
I assume you tell him what that does.
Yeah. I'll just give him the rundown on what I discovered.
But to use those powers, you would have to attune to it, Drazar.
Okay.
Belina, as you study this leather armor, and you put it on, you find this is moon swaddled armor, and while it does not require attunement, what it does is it grants, while cloaked in night, or between sunrise and sunset, it grants a +1 bonus to armor class.
Oh, geez, so a really dark tunnel, or does it actually count the hours?
So it just it counts. It's attuned to the natural rotation of the world. So only during
Okay.
actual night, which right now it is nighttime because you came in here at dusk. So
Yay! So I have my AC is effectively 17 right now.
so if you equip the armor right now, it's just carried, but switch it to equipped. Yeah, it'll effectively give you a -1 during the night. It'll apply an effect automatically. All right, I can actually do that for you here. We'll put. There you go. All right, so and then you're not wearing your cast off studded leather anymore. Johannan, the robe that you have. Say, as you study the robe over the hour, you discover that, where is it? In your inventory. Why don't I see it there?
I don't know. I don't see it in my inventory either.
Okay, let me fix that real quick.
And after that, we do still have to do the green stones from the first treasure chest.
So this robe is a requires attunement by a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. It's known as a robe of the Storm Lords. While wearing the robe, the colors shift to reflect your mood, ranging from clear blue skies to dark and stormy clouds. It has 10 charges, regaining 1d8 plus 2 charges at dawn each day. While wearing the robe, you can use an action to expend one or more of its charge to cast one of the following spells from it using your own spell save DC and spell attack bonus. Thunder Wave for 1 charge, Thunder Step for 3 charges, Call Lightning for 3 charges, and you also gain the ability to cast Shocking Grasp as a cantrip at will.
I think you just found your melee ability.
Well, technically three.
I'm getting changed, and I vote between between the one amulet and these robes. I suggest we spend the hour to attune.
And what about the gems?
Yeah, what about the gems? I'm still drooling over my robe. What about the gems?
So the gems, which are in Korg's inventory somewhere.
I put them in my bag, but I pulled them out and gave them to those guys. I'm not studying them.
Okay, well, everybody was studying. You can only study one item during this hour. So
Drazar.
Okay. Drazar, you determined that these are known as the Tears of Gaia. As an action, you can crush this small green gem to activate its magic, and it will cause plants to grow with vibrant life within a 10-foot radius around you. And if you crush it in an area that doesn't have any sort of inorganic material like on stone or metal, it'll cause fertile topsoil to spread out and grow from there. You can also use them to make like plants and vegetables grow produce, and within an hour's time they could be eaten.
That's
I-
cool.
Does he explain it to us?
I do.
I wonder if we could crush those in the room with the crystals that have been corrupted, and maybe the healthiness from these things might help the crystals get healthy again.
That was my thought as well, because the shadow beast killed everything and the crystals darkened. Perhaps a burst of life that close would help it heal.
Then let's hold on to them and try it. There's 3 of them, so we try one. If it doesn't work, then maybe we just, hold on to the other ones, or I don't know.
Yeah. If it doesn't work for that, we can just use it if we need it for somewhere down the road.
Or
Or
it'll
in
be
our
a case
hideout
of
to make some sweet.
if it shows some progress in the crystal, then we'd probably need more than one.
Yes.
But yeah, if it doesn't do anything, then saving the other 2 would. Shall we attune before we move on?
I'm cool with that.
I can guard a watch over here for safeties.
And I'll stand with him.
And I
Hold
can sing
on,
a little song.
Where I had built all these effects before we got in here, and for some reason I can't find my. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong area. I know. So you guys spend another hour to attune, and let me set up your character sheets so you can use these abilities. So starting with Drazar with your Amulet of Divine Health. Oh. Go to your magic items. Alright, you'll now see the Amulet of Divine Health under your magic items, Dressar. So what you'll see is it has this heal button. It's the heal for 3. Just pretty much when you cast a heal on somebody, just also click that button and it'll add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
For doing the maximized effect, you just have to calculate that yourself, kind of deal. I think you can do it from modifiers even. I think you hit modifier and hit. No, that's only damage for max. But so we calculated ourselves, and we'll add that in if you use that ability. And you can use that ability once per day, but the heal for proficiency bonus is unlimited for that.
Okay, and if I use the once per day thing, does the heal
You
proficiency
can't do the
goes away?
proficiency anymore.
Right, okay.
It goes away until the next day. So it's like a trade-off.
Get healed?
You could get a max heal, but then you're less effective from the amulet for the rest of the day.
Okay.
And then for Johanan, did you apply your song to rest to everyone, Belina?
I clicked everybody. I thought I did.
It only works if they choose to spend hit die during the rest. So they have
I
to.
just actually could have done it, and I didn't.
Oh, I thought everybody would be doing it.
Everybody
My
else
bad.
is doing the stuff, so they can't spend hit die, right? Because they have to.
They can. They just.
Okay, I'm wrong then.
You just have to know that it's only if they do the hit die.
See, every time I've ever taken a short rest at any point in time in any game, it's like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll hit die if there's any damage whatsoever. So the song of rest can't apply to anybody, so I just automatically do it.
Well, it applied to me. I used one, so we're good. Even though I was already full. I appreciate it.
So I don't know if the others wanted to use hit die or not, but
I think the only other person that was hurt was Johannan.
Yeah, looks like it. I lost a point. Let me go ahead and.
All right. So and then Johannan. Let's see. So you'll see under your magic items, you've got your the Robe of Stormlords. That's your charges, and then you'll see a new power called Robe of Stormlords that has the spells under it that the robe grants you.
Perfect.
So you mark off your charges based upon the as you cast those spells. So for example, if you used Thunderstep, you'd mark off 3 charges from the Robe of Stormlords and you'd cast it from the Robe of Stormlord's power. So you mark it off under magic items, you cast it from the power.
Okay, now Shocking Grasp counts as a cantrip at will. So I just have to remember if I use it not to mark it
Yep.
up above. Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
And then let's just make sure this is using your set up these powers so it calculates everything right for your spellcasting modifier. And there you go. And then you can click to kind of expand and you can see what each one does, like call lightning, summons lightning from the clouds. You have to have at least a 60-foot
Radius. 10
it's
feet
a
tall with
60-foot
a 60-foot
radius. It's at
radius.
least 10 feet tall, so it needs space to form. Thunderstep is a teleport and deal damage. Shocking Grasp will actually, because it's a cantrip, it's actually going to be 2d8, not 1d8. So, because you're 5th level. And then Thunder Wave, blows people away from you while dealing lightning damage to them. Or thunder damage to them. So you guys managed to rest successfully without being attacked by the strange shadow creatures that are in here. Because my random encounter table didn't spark. And you guys are attuned to these new magical items that you all have.
Alright, let's check the other side of this hallway.
Okay, let's check. And we're looking along the walls still.
And
here.
also, you guys, having finished a short rest, no longer strength drained.
Oh, I'm gonna put out the
Sweet.
torches. Oh, nice. I'm gonna put out the torches and pick it back up. Unless that's not how they work.
No, you can do that. That's fine.
It's good. I don't
But
have
you're
a big
no longer
strength pool to...
blessed. No longer have bardic inspiration. No longer concentrating on fairy.
Doesn't my bardic inspiration reset over a short rest?
Yeah, you gain the powers back, but they're not still inspired because it only lasts 10 minutes.
No. I mean, yeah, but so my DOS didn't reset. I guess I didn't know.
Oh, because I have to mark that you
there.
guys took a short rest on the tracker. That's right.
Okay.
Sorry. Now it should have reset that. All right, you guys enter into this hallway.
We shall feel the walls as we walk.
It all feels like normal stone. It starts to open up into a larger room.
I'm gonna go ahead and pop another sense.
You do not sense anything around you.
Nice.
As you enter into this room, the light kind of dispels the darkness around you slightly.
Okay.
I still have light cast on my bow.
So you recast it?
Yeah, on my bow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meant to move, my guy, not yours. Sorry.
I don't know, which way do you guys want to go?
What's this thing here? The amphitheater, I don't know, stairs or
It's just like a little cutout where, people could sit or rest within the room. Johnny, you go, as you look up there, your torch reveals this splitting path.
Oh. Okay, so all the thing said was when the path splits, right? Not that it necessarily went right and left.
Oh.
Correct. It just said when it splits. So I'm checking the wall on the.
Okay, so follow-up question, do we want to go that way yet, or do we want to keep searching out?
Well,
oh, let's get rid of.
we should do the big bad while we have resource. Yes.
Okay.
Let's get rid of him now. Yes. Let's fill the walls. Everybody, check the walls.
We're groping the shit out of these walls.
They feel like stone.
We asked for permission first.
Yep.
Checking the spot where.
Should we
Right.
check one path first, then the other?
We're only going about this far down. I wasn't gonna go a whole lot farther down than this without you guys.
But yeah, that's a good idea. I
So
just wanted to see if I
left
could
or
see
right?
down the corner. We'll let Korg take point.
Oh, do you want to go down this one first?
These grids don't match up to the floor.
I can't see. It's a little dark up here.
Didn't
Yeah, both of the characters with light are back. Well, Drazar has a torch, but
I teleported? We're good.
Still filling the walls, by the way, as I'm going down
Yep.
this.
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
All of us, because we're all feeling the walls at different points.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, -2. Well, guys, I need your help. I suck at this.
You did better than I did.
Oh, we kind of
I
all
rolled a
suck at
flat
this.
15. I rolled a 15, and I don't have
That's
any
not bad.
bonuses for that.
Yeah, that's not bad. But I mean, not that we all rolled crappy. It's that we all don't have great bonuses in it. Nobody's invested.
None of you are intelligence-based classes.
Very high charismatic party.
I assume you're all kind of basically moving together.
Yes.
And because we're all checking both walls as we move, it means that everything, by the time it gets to me, it's on its fifth check.
Yes. As Korg races ahead of his light source.
No, well, I
All
assume we're all just
begin to-
moving together. I'm just trying not to move it
They-
one square.
They all catch up. And then Johanan, you feel something strange to the wall to your left as you pass by the
Guys?
center of this area. It feels like the tactile
Where
feeling
am I now,
is
or
different.
should I move up a little?
Up
Here or further?
here.
Guys, I got something.
Oh, what do you have?
We were told to push it, right?
Yeah.
She's talking about the robes. I don't know.
Yeah, pushing it.
Push it real good.
As you push on it, the wall kind of clicks backward slightly, and it reveals this large chamber pulsating with this kind of dark, bluish light. Emanating from these strange crystals from within.
That's what I got. Can we use the aerobic?
Can I use my danger sense? Since we just opened a secret.
Give me 1 second. You don't need to use your danger sense, because once my fantasy ground stops being frozen, you also see hey, the next session will be at my normal computer and things will run faster.
Nice. Oh shit.
These shadow beasts floating around, and you see this dark and twisted energy near the crystal, and it lets out this shriek of anger as you reveal the door, and you have found the maelstrom of shadow as it twists and pulls at the light and darkness before you.
Snuggling up close next to Belina so that the tanks can get through.
Yeah, well, I mean, we definitely did that smart
did it.
where we
Here
were
I
right
am.
next to you when you opened the door, because that would have been good planning.
And everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Thank you for getting higher than the bad guy.
Oh. Well, shit.
So in an effort not to double roll, I'm waiting because it didn't seem to take the first time, but the last several times I've tried to roll again because it didn't take, it then doubled up on me.
Okay. Johnny, as you see this, the wall kind of reveals, so these two squares, essentially,
In front of Korg is the pathway in.
My grid shifted. Hold on. There's a problem with the grid. It's supposed to line up better. I don't know what happened. It froze. Give me a second. It's when we get near the end that we have technical problems.
It's a really big map.
It is.
There we go.
That's a bit better.
So I am going to stand right where I am and not go in.
Okay.
And hold an action to where if one of these fucking shadowy bastards comes flying through the wall, I'm gonna chop him in the face.
All right. So this strange twisting shadow-like creature floats forward and then it lashes out at Korg. He has a lot of abilities. Give me a second.
Yeah, don't say that. Just don't do it.
It seems to form this kind of shapeless jaw that reaches out, and at first it bites at Korg, kind of tearing in to your tender turtle flesh. And then it lashes out with its claws, attempting twice to swing at you, but the claws find no purchase upon it. And as it ends its turn,
Real quick, why was it partially absorbed?
do you still have your
My-
rage on?
My rage is on. and
Did
it
you
shouldn't
not?
be. I'm catching that.
Was it not the temporary hit points?
It could be that too. Oh, rage is not
It
on.
was the
so
temp hit point. It was the temp
Okay.
hit points.
So make sure that it's not cheating in some way to give me, so.
And then this impenetrable blackness just immediately kind of appears around it, casting you all in darkness.
I still have light on my bow.
How long was the
Your
sunset?
light is snuffed out.
Did it take us a full 10 minutes to get over here?
We were
took a
resting.
short
You took
never mind,
a
we had a
2-hour
rest.
rest.
We had a rest. Never mind. Why is this way past my bedtime? I'm trying.
So your light spell is
I'm
completely
not a sleepy
dispelled.
idiot.
How far away is this thing from me right now?
So it is like in this secret passage thing, so it's only about like 5 feet, but you don't have a good angle on it because Korg's in the way. You also can't see because you're now effectively blind.
How does that work if I try to cast Word of Radiance?
It has to attack a enemy you can see.
It's a saving throw effect, so what does it say? Does it for Word of Radiance? Does it say you have to see to use it?
Yeah, I have to be able to see.
Okay, then you can't target him because you're blind.
Well, I will disengage and try to move my way out of Johnny's way.
Okay, you rush out into the. Here, your torch kind of flickers with some more light out there. You can kind of see around yourself, but you can't see anything going on within the within that shroud of darkness beyond you.
Whoa!
And then, as you end your turn, and then you guys can't see what's going on, but stuff is happening. Don't metagame. Belina.
So I am going to take an action to pull out that second sunstone and set it off.
All right. As you set off the sunstone, the magical darkness around you is dispelled as the light dispels this.
Congratulations, we now have 10 minutes to take out all enemies.
That's a lot of rounds.
It's like
That's
600
60.
rounds.
It's 60. 10 rounds. So we have 60 rounds to do this.
All right. You do anything else?
I think I will.
So, Jahan and Korg, you can now see the shadows moved.
I will go ahead and use my mantle of inspiration so that people can reposition themselves to be more advantageous for this fight.
Okay.
I think Johnny and I are going to switch places if Johnny's up for it.
Yes.
Our flames?
Wait, can I step forward without being on the bridge?
Yes.
That's where I want to be.
You can stand there. That's the passage from the walls.
Okay. I want to be blocking the walls as best I can. And then try to get in close to us in case something comes through the walls.
And as Belina moves, does the sunlight spell also move, or does it?
As long
is it
as she's
still
holding
emanating
it.
from. Okay, so it emanates from the stone, not where she cast.
Yeah, it emanates from the stone.
Okay.
Wherever she is the heart of the sun.
All right. And then Korg.
Okay. Feeling a stunning lack of ability to do anything. I'm gonna ready an action, and I want to attack the first enemy that comes within striking distance of me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Oh. All right, and you can use your readied action there to strike at this shadow that's flying at Johnny.
So I have a question. If I was
Yes.
holding a readied action as well.
No, because you use your reaction
No.
to move when Belina.
Ah, okay.
So does that hit? It says hit, yeah.
Yeah, that hits. and then it attacks Johnny. Missing. And then Johannan.
I'm counting. Give me a second, please. What is the height and width of the room?
It's about 40 feet from top to bottom. It is 65 feet across, and it's about 10 feet high.
So it is large enough that I could drop call lightning in there.
I think most of these guys are immune to lightning, though.
All right, so I'm going to attack the guy that I can see right in front of me.
Okay. Now hit.
Oh, it didn't splatter.
It's dead.
Oh, wait, there it is.
It's splattered.
Okay. And then I'm not gonna do anything else. Well, actually, if I take a step forward, can I bonus attack the Greater Shadow?
Yeah, you could do that. Make
Okay,
a
I'm gonna
acrobatics
do
check as
that.
you step onto the bridge.
Oh.
You're fine. It kind of sways underneath you. It's still kind of like the rotted boards shift a little under your weight, but it manages to support you and you maintain your balance.
Damn. All right, I'm just done here. I'll be right back. So if you need, I have Sentinel, so I'm gonna attack that as it comes in.
That would require polearm. Sentinel would be if it attacks somebody else.
I meant Polearm Mastery. Okay, I'll wait till I go to the bathroom.
So it rushes up, and as it does so, let me read the correct ability. And then it kind of, as it flies forth, the shadows seem to form up around it, and it blasts them out in a push that
Does the daylight not affect this at all?
does not. And Korg, you find yourself pushed back and knocked prone as everybody else kind of stands strong against this. And then as it ends its turn, Hold on. These tendrils of grasping, like dark shadow, kind of grow forth around you.
Wait, quick question.
And
Can I force a reroll on my save with my inspiration?
to roll it with
That thing?
advantage? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then
Sure.
I'm gonna spend my inspiration to do that.
Okay.
See if I pass this round.
Go ahead and roll your strength save.
Strength save? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh lord. Alright.
Nope, you still failed.
Yes, I do. Okay.
As these grasping tendrils kind of erupt out of the ground. Ah, man, hold on. It messed up the combat tracker. It's coming from this guy, not from Jazar.
No, I'm the bad guy.
They all try to grasp at you. And somehow your strength-based fighter is the only one that doesn't pass the save, and you find yourself restrained by these shadows holding you in place, Korg.
Color me shocked.
And
Org rolled low. No.
now Jazar, it's your turn.
Um, give the party the good old lesson of the aspects. And then move a little closer to Korg.
All right.
Hey, if he attacked me, can Johnny use Sentinel to attack?
He doesn't have Sentinel. He was joking.
Oh, never mind.
Wait, does he get an opportunity attack when the guy disengaged?
No, he just disappeared and then reappeared. But
Man,
you don't
is
know that
fucked
because you can't
up.
see in the dark. So all you
But we're
saw was
not
that he
in the
disappeared.
dark. We're not in the dark. We have daylight up.
It doesn't reach out to where he's at.
No, right, but he disappeared from in front of Johnny, which was
Yeah, he disappeared.
lit.
He just poofed. Disappeared.
Then And now he's just in the shadows, and we don't know where he's at. Is what he's saying right now.
It's almost like he can teleport.
I wonder how many times he can do that.
Twice now.
All the times.
Thought he missed.
I did that by accident. I apologize.
It's okay. No, just I'm gonna put my temp hit points back.
Yeah, put your temp hit points back. Which, for some reason, I guess I didn't have you targeted, but it was a 25 to hit.
Well, I have 26
So.
AC.
Let's just drag and drop that there. Alright, as this guy slashes out at you, and then he drains some of your strength off of you.
Even though none of the damage actually transferred to him, it was all on the temp. It
Yep,
still
if he
drains it?
hits it, drains strength. It's not about dealing damage. And Belina, as your turn takes effect, the grasping tendrils holding on to Korg disappear.
That's convenient.
They seem to be dissolved by the daylight.
Hip hip. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and try and fairy fire these two. And I will bonus action Bardic Inspire. Come on, slash him down.
All right. Korg.
Stand up.
Right.
Move back to here. And I'm gonna tell the rope again to attach itself to the other side so that we can cross this with some help again.
Okay. That'll take your action.
Yep, and that'll be my turn. Wait, I'm not raging, am I?
No, you're not.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm at
You can
this
rage as a
point,
bonus action.
yeah, at this point I'd like to rage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Don't forget to put rage on yourself.
I'm doing it right this second.
All right, Johannan.
Pog moved into my spot. Everybody kill.
Sorry, I was trying to separate you guys from the bad guys so you wouldn't get slapped.
No, it's all good. I appreciate it. How wide is that entrance in there? Like, if I go up
10 feet.
here, can I still get an angle on that guy?
Nope.
Or no? Okay, so I'd have to deal
We're
with -2 for cork cover.
Or just
yes.
between Johnny and me, kind of right there in front of Belina.
Yeah, but then I'm in that guy's range.
Then she'd have disadvantage.
Also that.
Unless she tried out her new shocking grasp cantrip.
True.
Tempting, but let's go with the tried and true fire, because we know fire is actually at least pretending to do something on these guys. Wrong button. Okay.
Well,
Did
it
already
hits.
do the disadvantage for me? Oh, -2. Okay. So I just need to roll damage.
It hits either way, so go ahead, roll damage. And you singe the shadow a bit more.
That works. Johannes
Johnny.
Slayer. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna attack the weakened one.
That hits. It slices, it dices, the shadow explodes.
All right, and then I already made my dex save to cross this bridge. Do I have to do that every time I move? Or just
Yes.
the first time?
On each
All right.
different turn that you'd like
That's
to
fine.
move.
So then I'm going to look back and I'm going to tell everyone we need to press into the room so this guy's not hiding in the darkness back there. So I'm going to move forward
Can you
2
use the
squares.
rope?
Yeah, you can hold on to the rope to give yourself advantage on your check.
Okay, I'm going to move to here.
Advantage, acrobatics, or athletics, whichever you'd prefer. And you move along fine.
All right, and then I'm going to finish my attacks on the greater shadow.
Okay. You crit. It's the day of crits.
I think I'm just going to wipe this guy off the field so we can focus on the big one.
All right.
All right.
You
All
nearly
those
utterly
ones.
destroy him.
All those ones.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
You still have your bonus action.
Yeah, I was wondering. I don't know. I don't think Bardic Inspiration works for anything in that, does it?
No, it's just attack rolls and saving throws and checks.
Yeah. Unless I was a Valor Bard, in which case then you could add a damage, but
That's okay. He's almost dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's super almost dead because he did that. All right. Yeah, and then I'm like, yeah, let's fucking kill this shadow piece of shit. Oh wait, leave me alone.
And then he reaches out, trying to tear into you. And then claws at you.
Ow.
And claws at you again.
Ooh.
And as Drazar, you prepare to take your turn. A pulse of shadowy energy bursts forth from the maelstrom, and a new shadow forms next to it.
Okay, so I would like to move forward to here, and
Okay.
with my action, I'm going to call on my robe of useful items.
Okay.
Pull out a 24-foot ladder to lay down across this bridge area so we can make it more stable for ourselves.
Oh, okay. You put it like in front of Korg or something?
Yeah, like
Okay.
hopefully that makes it a little bit more stable for us, and we don't have to
Okay.
almost fall off. Then I will cast Healing Word on Johnny.
And then do your 3 heal for your proficiency bonus. Alright. And that's your turn?
Yes. There's my ladder.
And then this shadow strikes forth at Johnny. And then your strength drained just a bit more from the shadow's attack. Beginning to feel quite weak. Belina.
Alright, so it takes double movement to get through squares with allies, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Make a acrobatics check with advantage.
Alright.
Yep, you're fine.
Alright, and I will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Johnny, you feel the healing energy suffuse you.
Thank you.
Korg.
Alright, guys, here's the part where Korg dies. Because I'm going to attempt to cross this thing, and the weapon rolling's not so great. So, it should take about 30 move speed, counting getting through Belina to get across here, right? Or 25 or something?
Yep.
Here's where I'd like to be. Let's see if I make it.
You can, if you're using the rope, you can choose to use athletics instead of acrobatics with
Well, I'm using
advantage.
the rope, that's why I put it down. I'm petrified. I'm gonna die.
We have the rope and we have the ladder. So.
Bye, guys.
So you rush across, and you find that with Drazar's sturdy ladder, the crossing is easier than it would have been, and you make it across okay, solely because of the extra support that Drazar's ladder gave you, reducing the DC of the check.
Yay! So here's 25 feet, or 30 feet, or something like that. I'm gonna hurl.
That'd be 30.
Oh
so.
wait, I don't know if I can make an attack. Can I?
Yeah, you can make an attack.
Okay, I'm chucking a spear or a javelin. Sorry, not a spear.
Okay. That hits. The javelin kind of slams into the shadow creature, kind of holding within its essence for a little bit, and then slowly slides out of it and falls into the chasm below.
Do I get to make another javelin throw, or is that my?
That would be the only one you could make, because that was your free object interaction to draw that one.
Perfect.
Johannan.
Trying to do math. Give me a minute. I'm trying to put everything on. I'm trying to get her in a position where she can do. She wants to get rid of this guy, so she's trying to figure out. I need to get an angle where I can do small
Okay.
That would work, right?
Yeah, are you trying to hit both?
Well, I mean, I don't technically know who's there, but that would be the most practical angle for her. The fact that you hit on is an accident, but it's a happy one.
I'll allow it.
You'll take it?
Yeah.
Alright. Wrong button. Oh. And my headset is beeping at me that it's about to die. I forgot to target. I'm sleepy. Do I need to recast?
Yeah, just recast. Because they have to roll their save, so it didn't actually do anything that way. Alright, roll damage.
Holy shit.
Hello, my only level 3 spell.
So in the dark,
my robe gives me one now.
In the dark, you see kind of like a that you hit something in the distance, and then you kind of blasted this shadow as well. Right, that's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Sorry.
It's okay. I know it's super late. This is our longest session to date.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of missed about 3 different people's actions because I've fallen asleep.
I'm gonna attack the greater shadow in front of me.
Okay. Hits. You whittle away at the shadow creature.
I guess that's it.
It flies forth and kind of summoning its shadows. It attempts another push against Korg and Belina.
I will lucky this if I need to.
Hey, wait, hold on. Is this a deck save at all? Can I help her with my shadow?
This is a strength save.
I cannot help you. I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, there's the rope here, but I'll lucky. Oh, I don't need to.
And you both pass, and it fails to push you off. Drazar,
How high are the ceilings in this room?
about 10 feet.
I grabbed the wrong person. Going
Just
way.
throw her off the edge. Get out of the way!
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, I can see the thing.
Yes.
I changed my mind. I don't want to do any of that.
Okay.
Lol, JK.
How's Johnny? From what you described it, he was not doing so great on his wooziness factors.
That is true.
I will consume my my seed and place it in Johnny's mouth.
Yes, spread your seed all over the robot.
Are you saying you're putting your
Dr-
seed in Johnny's mouth?
Drazar unleashes his seed upon your mouth, and you feel like this great restorative energy take over you, Johnny, and you no longer
Great protein
feel
source.
drained of strength.
Thanks, kind of.
And then I will also cast Healing Word.
+3.
Ugh,
Still alive.
really wish this guy would just, like, stay close.
I assume that was the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Alright. This guy attacks Johnny. Failing to find blow as your trench coat duster protects you.
Yeah. In your face, stupid shadow.
Belina. It's not a demon. It's a shadow ghost thing.
So I moved to there. I can see this guy down here.
Yep.
I shall use another second level spell slot to cast. Actually, no. I'm going to use a 3rd level spell, and I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay. You have to cast the spell before you incapacitate him.
Well, he failed anyways.
Okay. All right.
There. He is incapacitated.
What does that mean for a ghost?
It means he just can't move or do anything on his turn until somebody wakes him up. But at the same time, as soon as he takes damage, it goes away.
So clean the room up and then
Ooh.
get in
Ooh,
a better position.
I got this. I got. It's probably not going to work, but.
All right, Cork.
I am sorry for the rest of you who are no longer going to have my rope. Because I'm going to move. And ask my rope to attempt to tie off on the Maelstrom of Shadows so I can pull him closer. See if it works. I don't know if he's a ghost. Probably won't stick. But
How
at
big
this
is the
point, I can't
pattern?
do much else.
Because he has to stay within the pattern or it falls off, right?
For what?
Hypnotic
No.
pattern is
No,
in an area on the
it's-
ground?
Once the effect is applied,
Oh, okay.
either someone has to take an action to wake it up, or shake
If
it
it
out of
takes
the thing, or if it takes any damage.
Or if he loses
Alright,
concentration.
Just want to
And
make sure.
That
I'm
too.
not trying to do any of that. I just want the rope to auto tie to him because I can command it to tie to things, and it is a magic rope. So maybe it works, or maybe it doesn't. I don't know, but I'm attempting it. So that's what I do.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Your rope wraps around the shadow-like creature as it stares at this hypnotic pattern, kind of stunned and incapacitated.
Okay. Can I make an action to pull him closer now with it?
It takes your action to tell the rope to tie off on it.
Okay, I didn't know if that counted as an object interaction because I don't have to touch the rope. I can just
No,
tell it what to
because
do. Okay.
invoking the
Okay.
magic of the rope is an action.
Sure. Okay. Then I guess that's my turn. I'll get rid of my
Actually, sorry, that only takes a bonus action, so you still have an action.
Okay.
So if you wanted to throw another javelin at something,
Yeah, but I'd rather get him closer for all of us to have a turn to win.
Well, you can use your action
Okay.
to reel it in. Then
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to try and pull him as close as you will allow me to pull him. And whatever I have to make that happen.
Okay.
Okay,
You
and
pull
that's
him
my
right-
action. And then I'm out of rage too, so I'll delete.
Yep, you're out of rage.
Well, I have one more rage, but I'm out of.
Well, yeah, but
yeah, rage is worn off.
you're not
yes.
raging anymore.
Nope.
Johannan.
Not moving at all. I'm just gonna firebolt this guy.
Right. You hit. Right. Kind of
And
tears into him again a bit more.
huh?
It kind of rips into him a bit more.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, my my headset died. So.
Okay.
All right.
your turn?
Yeah. That's gonna be everything.
Johnny.
Alright, let's see if I can chip this guy away again.
You miss. You miss. You hit.
God, that's fucking terrible. Okay. I'm just gonna walk away from this dude, though.
Okay.
So you can take an opportunity attack or whatever.
Yeah, he will. But he missed. Make your acrobatics check for getting off the last few steps on the bridge there.
Do I still have advantage for the ladder, or oh wait, it's on the other side.
Nope, just a straight flat. As Johnny attempts to rush across the ladder to get away, he ducks the swipe of the greater shadow, causing it to miss him, but it causes him to lose his balance as he starts to fall. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I just inspire myself to try not to do that? I
Yeah,
suck at
you
that.
could use your bardic inspiration to try to not fall. Is that what you're talking about? All right,
Indeed.
and you don't fall. You manage to just you catch your balance at the last minute, reminded by Belina cheering you on, telling you can do it, and you place your foot just on the stone and manage to catch yourself, rewrite your balance, and rush over to the maelstrom.
Ooh,
Jazar.
actually, hold on.
Oh,
Last thing, I'm gonna do my vow against this guy since he's within 10
it
feet.
takes
of me.
a bonus action, and you use your bonus action to hit the.
Oh, god damn it! You're right. Never mind. I'll just.
Jazar.
I'm gonna flap a little closer to this guy and try a word of radiance on him.
Okay. He fails. Roll your damage.
Take the aspect of nature. He's still not dead.
He's not. But it does have some devastating effect as it rips across his shadowy form. And he flies up to you, Drazar, and lashes out with his claws. And then you feel slightly weakened as his touch comes upon you. Belina. That hits. As Belina slays the shadow creature.
And I will second level bonus action healing word on Johnny.
So, do we want to pull him to like the middle of this platform? No, that would use your action. I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I'd lose 2 attacks on him.
Just keep you where you are and open whole cans of whoop ass on him.
Yeah, I
Did
don't
you
know.
put your healing word on?
Sorry, when I right clicked to up level it, it gave me 3d4 for some strange reason.
Oh, that's weird.
So, I have a question though to prevent a potential Because whenever we go, he gets to go, and he can just teleport.
Yep, but I've got the magic rope
If-
tied to him. Maybe it'll stay on him.
Uh,
Probably not,
it-
but you know.
I was not trying to heal the Maelstrom of Shadows. Why?
You were probably still targeting him.
I cleared my targets and then I selected Johnny.
Oh, that's weird. Well, I'll add the heal and I'll remove that from.
So my question is, no, we couldn't do that. How would it work? Add. Because I'm at the
Okay,
top
there
of the
we go.
round, and then it goes down. So could everyone
We're about to find
hold
out
an
because I'm
action?
slapping him.
Hold on, before Korg slaps him. If we started the round over, could we all hold an action to attack when Johannan attacks, and then when she attacks, we all get to attack before it moves? Because that's the
You
end of the
probably
round.
could. It's a shame it's not your turn to be able to say that in character to
sh-
everyone.
I am going to
Sucks
reckless
to-
attack because Korg doesn't know.
Are you
reckless-
raging first?
I'm already raged. Oh no.
You have to rage
Yeah,
again.
as a bonus action. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's my
And
final.
then recklessly attack.
Beautiful.
You do hit.
Oh, okay.
He breaks forth from his stunned appearance. He's like, and it begins kind of shifting and writhing as you slam your maul into him.
Is he still tied up?
Yeah, he's still got like a rope around him. It doesn't interfere with his ability to do things.
Does he flash away or whatever at all, or can I still make a second attack?
You can make your second attack.
Okay, there's the swing.
You hit him again and kind of rip into him a bit. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
And he disappears again. And your rope kind of falls flat on the ground.
Player action.
With move speed, since does he just move at the end of my turn when I declare it's over, or can I still move?
You can so he moves at the end of your turn. So
Okay.
after your turn ends, it's a legendary action.
This is what I'm done.
Johannan.
It's my turn to attempt to cross the bridge, making use of Drazar's ladder.
Okay. Roll an acrobatics check.
It did it again.
So we'll take the first one, which is a 6. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
I do have my little gold star.
Oh, sure. If you want to use your inspiration, we'll count the second one with an 18, and you'll
In that
get
case,
across
yes, I
fine.
will use my little gold star and get rid of it.
All right, and you cross fine.
Excellent. Give me just a sec to switch over to the actions tab.
So you'd have disadvantage on that attack because you can't see it.
Oh, right.
So just make one more roll real quick and we'll see.
I just woke up again. Give me a
A 16 still hits, so you're fine.
regardless of what it hit. Okay, excellent. Apparently I'm shooting in the dark, but doing a pretty darn good job of it.
Well, there's only 2 corners it could have been in.
Exactly. There's only 2 corners he could have been in, so.
Yep. So you hit it again with your chromatic orb, and you can kind of see it flickering, and it shrieks in rage and anger.
Apparently I can fire blind when I'm sleepy. That would be the end of my turn.
Johnny.
Alright, well, I have no idea where he's at. Or do I? I can see him in the dim light, or is it pitch black outside of this room?
It's dim light there. You can see him a bit.
Alright, I'm gonna stay here and withhold an action in case he gets close. And then I will attack him.
All right. And he rushes at the caster that just blasted him with fire.
Ouchie.
He unloads onto Johannan, taking everything he has. He lays her low. She loses consciousness. Drazar.
How very convenient that I'm here.
You have to target her from the yeah.
I will cast Cure Wounds on Johannan at a 2nd level.
Okay. And Johannan, you find yourself bursting awake as the divine energy kind of brings you back to consciousness. This shadow looming over you as Drazar restores you to life.
Thank you.
As you're laying upon the ground.
That's gonna be it for me.
All right. And as you end your turn, the shadows coalesce around the creature, and this sudden pulse blasts out from it, similar to the push that occurred before, but radiating out from it in all directions, just shy of Korg. But the rest of you suddenly find yourself having to brace against being pushed.
I'm already laying prone.
I'm gonna lucky that.
I'm gonna fly.
Sorry, that was funny. I'm just gonna.
So I'm gonna go ahead and
do
use a
your
lucky.
Yep, use your lucky. Go ahead and make another strength save. All right.
Haha.
So you are fine. You are fine. Johanan, you get pushed back 10 feet to the edge here. Drazar, you get pushed back 10 feet. And since you don't have a hover speed, when you get knocked prone,
I start falling.
you start falling.
Alrighty then.
It's a big pit if I'm still falling.
So you fall 50 feet down, but something about your avian bird bones or abilities, or my poor rolling, you only take 11 damage as you hit the bottom
What?
down below.
50 feet, 11 damage? Oh, no.
I rolled a bunch of 1s and 2s.
50 feet is death.
Your avian bird body enabled you to not
Those hollow bones.
done a damage. Congratulations.
Alright.
I know, he
So
was rolling and rolling and rolling on his way, and the air caught his wings and lifted him while he was.
is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn. That hurts it.
Let's see. Do I inspire or heal? I'm going to heal. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and use my bardic inspiration to give the temporary hit points thing and allow for movement.
Okay. That will allow Johanan to stand up. If that's what you want to do. And the other people can reposition themselves a bit.
I'll go ahead and get to my feet.
Cork, you with us?
Bam.
You
can
have
also
half
move.
your movement speed.
Oh, I didn't realize you actually gave it to me. Okay.
Cork.
Olo. Reckless.
Hit. Hit.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to command the rope to now tie itself off to Johanan and whatever, like the crystal or whatever, and give it the max anchor of 10 feet so that it doesn't blow her off the cliff next time, if that happens.
Okay. All right.
Johanan's now anchored to the thing, so she can't be thrown off the cliff.
All
You
right.
are a wonderful, wonderful turtle.
That ends your turn.
Yes.
All right. Johanan.
I have a single potion of healing, and I am going to use my action to make use of it.
All right. You feel almost fully restored from the potion of healing.
Fantastic.
Do you want a bonus action quicken a spell against it, or?
Yeah, I think I shall. All right, we're gonna go ahead and stick with the orb.
Use cantrips.
Let's go to this way.
Right, that hits.
We'll go ahead and stick with fire. Why did it roll so many?
It rolled it twice.
I clicked it once.
It's okay. It didn't apply it though, so I'll just apply the one.
You didn't select your target.
That's because I forgot to select the target.
It's okay.
After I
It's fine. I got it. It's covered.
This is why I shouldn't play when I'm half asleep.
All right. Johnny.
It's alright, boys. We're doing great.
Yeah, wow, we're still alive.
So
I used
far.
my inspiration that's still on me as an effect, and I'm just gonna attack.
Okay.
Now, before I take the next part of my attack, I'm going to do my vow as a bonus action, which gives me advantage on him for a minute.
Yep. So you remember how to do your vow? Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
I was just
that's
gonna
fine.
click it manually.
That's fine. It doesn't matter. He's the only creature anyway, so it's fine. All right.
And
All
that's
right.
all I got.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, he skipped his turn. That sucks.
He did not skip his turn.
No,
He
no
just
take backsies.
it's not letting me take it back. So let's see.
Can't you just still just attack out of turn with him though, or is that not?
You
I
can.
can.
Okay.
He's attacking Korg.
Rude. Yeah, reckless attack will do that to you.
With a shadowy bite.
Oh no.
0 damage.
You
It's taking
You
your
had
strength.
halved
something.
it, and then you had the
Yep.
hit points.
Yep.
And it just kind of keeps laying into you a
Okay.
bit. And then, as its turn ends,
You did it again.
You went from Jazar to me when it was still Jazar's turn.
I apologize.
What does it do though?
It gives up. Woohoo, guys, we did it. Oh. I was wrong.
2 more shadows appear.
You're
As
just gonna keep
Drazar's.
throwing new shadows at us until we all fall asleep, aren't you?
I'm not even a little bit sleepy.
Well, it's Drazar's turn. It won't let me drag and drop the symbol to you.
So, I had concentration whenever I fell into the pit. Did I have to roll against that? I didn't see it in the log.
Yeah, make a roll. You have advantage on concentration checks, so make a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Yeah, so you would have been fine.
I fly up.
So you stand first, and then fly up 25 feet.
25 feet, yeah. Lame. Up. It wants to. And then I guess I will dash.
Okay.
Fly up
You
to
find more shadows have appeared.
Joy. Okay.
And does that end your turn?
Yes, Belina.
All right.
All right, so my turn.
Hold on. It'd be the Shadow's
Takes his
turn.
legendary where he moves away.
But he takes his legendary action, and he consumes both shadows, and you find that he gains strength from doing so.
Okay. Well, shit.
Oh.
Hey, he's still within range
Now
of all
it's
of us now, though.
Belina's turn
That's true.
as he heals himself from consuming the shadows.
Bastard.
That misses.
I want to lucky that just because.
Okay. And roll again. That one hits.
I
Alright.
don't know why it didn't apply the damage.
For some reason, you were attacking Cork. I don't know why.
What?
I don't know what's going on, but I got it. The damage was dealt.
Rude.
Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. It seems to, when I click, it selects the target that's next to whatever I click.
Bitch, he just used a legendary action.
He disappears. You can faintly see him at the edge on the other side of the platform.
Okay. I moved to here. Here. Oh my gosh, that's 30 and a half feet. Is that out of my range then, which is 30 feet?
You'd be disadvantaged, yeah.
There. Now it's 25 and a half feet. Literally,
Okay.
that much difference.
He's
That
he's
much
flying.
It's
He's
5 feet.
flying. That's why. But you have to be in a square, so you'd have to be there.
All right.
He's flying. It adjusts it.
All right. And I'm gonna hurl a javelin at him. Because you say, wait, he's out of range, so I don't know he's there.
No, you can see him. It's
Okay.
dim light there. It's dim light around the edges
Okay.
and bright light.
I will hurl a javelin. Well, wah wah.
It misses into the
Yep.
the
And
chasm below.
My bonus action, I'm going to have the other half the rope tie off onto Belina so that she can't be thrown off the edge.
Don't you have it tied off between the?
It's tied to Johanan, and then it's tied at a 10-foot length to that diamond crusted thing in the center, which I kind of assume means there's still like 40 something feet of rope just kind of sitting there, not tied off. So I'm running the other half of the rope back to Belina. Can I not do that?
You can only order the ends to tie off.
Oh, I thought I could make like multiple knots and stuff.
Oh, I
Okay,
guess you
okay.
can fasten itself secure. No, you can tell it to fasten securely to an object, or to unfasten itself, to knot or untie itself, or coil itself. So sure,
Okay, then I'd like
sure,
to do
we'll
that if
allow it.
that's possible, and tie off Belina so that she also cannot be thrown off.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna step back and brace for impact. Wait, no,
All right.
I'm not. No, I'm not, because if he pushes, I've got plenty of space behind me. I'm not doing that.
All right, Johannan. Why is that happening?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do another lightning bolt
Okay.
because, yeah, I'm running out of slots.
Okay, so it saves for half, so go ahead and roll damage.
I pushed the damage button. It hasn't done anything yet. Who knows? I'm gonna push it again. Watch, it's gonna show up twice.
Oh,
Oh, nice
good.
change.
Alright. You zap it with a huge bolt of electricity. And then Johnny.
I'm. I guess I'm gonna hold an action in case it gets within range of me at some point.
Alright. So that will end your turn.
Well, hold on. Let me see if I want to move myself. Yeah, we'll go here.
Here's the part where I die, guys. Bye.
Where you die?
You're literally just trying to prolong this. This is really.
He's gonna do a push now, but because there's nothing behind me, I fall off the cliff.
He did no
Oh,
push.
hold on.
Oh, good. No, it's fine. Just hit the flying bird. Apparently, I'm so sorry, Drizzle.
You're not prone, so that would have been 4 plus 8 for 12. What's your AC?
13.
I think it misses. Yeah, that would have missed. It was still marking you as prone and giving advantage. Then it swings again.
Back down the hole I go.
Fucking ball 55 feet.
Drazar, you fall down the hole, and as you slam into the ground, you automatically fail one death saving throw.
Oh, it's just one.
It's 2 if it's a critical hit. It's 1 for just any regular damage.
Ah, okay.
Drazar, make a death saving throw.
No!
Oh god.
Felina.
Not like this.
Honestly, I don't know what to do in this situation because I can't see down there, and I need to be able to see him to heal him.
Throw a torch. And
I don't have any torches.
I was holding a torch.
He was holding a torch.
So maybe you can see him, and the rope is at 10 feet. You can get out to the edge, but that's it. It doesn't. You have 10 feet of movement right now. By the way,
All
both
right.
you and Joe.
Can I see him from here?
you can just make out the flickering form of Drazar's body down below, kind of splatted on the ground and crumpled unconscious.
All right. I will use a 3rd level healing word
Okay.
on the bird. And for whatever... Oh, there it goes. All right, that was my bonus action. And as my action, I'm going to shoot this floaty back.
All right. And that misses.
All right.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Korg.
Ah! Is he out of range? I can't see him now?
Actually, he would have gone over here. You can see.
Same thing. Okay. I'll just recklessly throw this spear, I suppose. No, I'm just gonna chuck it like normal. I don't know what else to do. Lies! I'm throwing a hand axe on this round. It does less damage,
Okay.
but you know. Nope, same damage. I'm throwing a hand.
You hit.
Disadvantage, right?
Is it is the hand axe 20 feet? Or 30 feet?
20 feet.
Disadvantage then.
So I step.
So
There, can't step. So for the second, that's gonna be like a 13, 14.
okay.
Which is missed.
You 14 would have missed, so.
Okay, so it's missed. And that's my turn, and I'm sticking.
Oh no,
to it.
sorry, a 14 just hits. 14 just.
Hey!
Wait, but I missed him with a 16.
You attack. It had you attack yourself for some reason. What the hell?
What the?
Something's wrong with just your targeting.
Okay, so I would have hit him.
Roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
To Korg.
There's something messed up with your target.
Ow!
Just don't use targeting anymore, and just drag and drop the dice like on the tokens or something. Like
Can I have
something's messed up with yours.
I want my health back.
I gave it back.
Thank you.
Try dragging and dropping your attacks and damage onto the tokens, because something's messed up with your targeting for some reason.
All right, I'll
don't
do
know
that
why.
next time.
It's just randomly hitting everybody in the party. You're like under a confusion spell right now.
Whose team is she on? So I push her off the edge.
Hey,
Okay,
Korg,
so my
roll your
my
damage.
Max damage, partially resisted.
All right, and then that's your turn,
That is much.
Johannan.
You right click on the attack to upcast, right?
Yeah, once you're holding on to it, right click to upcast it. It'll add the dice.
Okay. That did that upcast or not?
Well, first you have to make the attack,
Well,
and the
you have
attack
to make
missed,
the-
so
Okay.
because you
Okay.
upcast the damage. It's too far for
Right.
Witch Bolt anyways, because Witch Bolt's a 30-foot range. So you can
I
do something else
really,
instead.
really need to go to
But you
sleep.
could step closer. You can get like next to me because you have 10 feet from the blue rock.
Because it is opposite. But then you would miss.
Yeah, then I would. Okay. Give me just a second, guys, so I can figure out what I'm gonna do. I apologize. I am sleeping on the job, literally.
I'm sorry. It's a boss fight. It takes long. We had a lot more RP in the beginning than we normally have too, so.
It's all good. I'm just watching. The twins will be up in less than. You know what? I'm just gonna firebolt him.
Okay.
That gets there, and that's.
But it's
I haven't hit these yet. Huh. Why did it hit? I don't know. All
It
right.
would have missed from the first one, so it's a
I hit the button once and it. My system's acting up too. I don't know what's going on.
alright. And then we'll go to Johnny.
Alright, I'm gonna drop my Revenant Blade at my feet, pull my gun blade out, and shoot at this guy.
Okay. Johnny remembers he has ranged weapons.
It's not like it matters.
That'll be a
And
miss.
And it has loading, so I can only shoot once, right?
Yes.
Alright, that's my turn.
Guys, I found them!
Swoops in to Korg. And then it summons a pulse of shadows to attempt to push you and Johnny.
Okay. Oh, I don't. Okay, you saved for me. Never mind.
And then Johnny is pushed back 10, going prone and falls.
Can I block that at all? Oh no, it's a strength. Damn it! The stupid turtle shell shit doesn't actually do anything.
Dex saves are very popular, just you're not being graced with them.
I know. Alright, Johnny, good luck. You're in a fucking pit now.
For 23 damage. Oh, sorry, something messed up. But you absorb some of them from your temp hit points. And you're prone at the bottom of a pit. As it ends its turn. Drazar.
So stand up.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna assume that I heard a thump on the other side here.
Okay.
That's 25.
Yep, that's 25 right there.
And then Johnny is in the pit with me.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on both of us using Sorcery Point.
Okay. You feel slightly better. Does that end your turn?
Yeah. Join us in the pit.
Belina.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to attack it without selecting it.
Yeah. Just see something here. Yep, you're fine. All right. Just drop the dice on the token. Then that should also work in lieu of targeting. So that's a miss. Korg.
Can I move and ready in action at the same time, or can I only ready in
Yeah.
action not move? Okay, then I'm gonna come here.
You can move and ready.
Here. And
Okay.
it's really hard to see. I can go to here, can right here?
Yeah, you can go to there.
Okay, yep. Yeah. Let's go to here, and I'm going to ready in action so that if he appears within striking range, I can use my maul. Because I'm becoming useless and more useless every round, and at this point,
Okay.
there's
Johanna.
nothing I can do. I'm out of weapon.
So now that I'm almost out of spell slots, I went, wait a minute, I have Call Lightning. I can use points for it.
So call lightning requires at least 100 feet of clearance because it summons it in the sky. You can't use it indoors.
It says you need 10 feet tall and 60-foot radius.
That's what the cloud is. The cloud is 10 feet tall, but the cloud gets summoned 100 feet in the air.
Okay, that's not what's in the little printout. The little thing that comes attached to the spell.
Hold on, let me see.
Storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder, 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius, centered at a point you can see.
I might be thinking 3rd edition with the 100-foot limit. I thought it had to. Let me double check outside the game to make sure.
Okay.
Call lightning.
Because, yeah, I thought you had to have a height on it too, but according to Fantasy Grounds, it's not showing a height minimum height restriction.
I thought it used to have one, but
Well, 5e rules still says that it's 100 feet directly above.
Okay, that's just not what was in the Fantasy Ground little printout. Okay, not a problem.
Where do you see the 100 feet part?
Storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius, centered on a point you can see 100 feet directly above.
Okay, yeah, it says on Fantasy Grounds, it says centered on a point you can see within range directly above you.
Yeah, and that's what I see on D&D Beyond too. It used to say 100 feet, but I wonder
Maybe
if it.
just roll 20 sites not correct. They might.
I wonder if they changed it in errata.
Probably because you never really get to use it because of that rule.
Yeah, they may have changed it in the errata document. So
we officially pass it to the DM's ruling.
I'll allow it. I'll look up the errata document later. But we'll use because the verbiage on D&D Beyond is the same. It's point within range. So.
Okay, well in that case,
So I'll let you
Let-
summon a storm cloud across the roof here.
And it's a dex saving throw, so I just need to cast it.
All right, and then go ahead and roll the damage, because it'll take half damage on a. Yep, it was a ratted.
Why is it running? It keeps rolling doubles every time I click anything. It's throwing double dice out. I click it once and it throws two.
Just
I mean, they were both the exact same amount, different makeups, but still.
How was that half partially resisted and then partially resisted?
I don't know. Oh, because it was half from the save, and then the other one was an accidental one, so he would have only taken 3 total. So I'll give him back 7. All right. Then Johnny.
Pew pew.
And he goes after the healer,
I'm in
having
the
thought
pit.
that he dealt with you before. You've proven troublesome to him. Oh, he misses with his second attack, which prevents him from trying to rend you to you fall unconscious again. But you don't have any death saving throws from the mist, so go ahead and roll a death saving throw. All right, 1 success. Belina.
Alright, so last spell slot. This has gone on way too freaking long. Second level bonus action healing word.
You can just cast it, and then I'll drag and drop it on Drazar.
And action shoot at this shadow monkey down.
Yep. That'll miss.
Yeah.
Korg.
Gordon's gonna stand here and do the same thing he did last round, waiting for a chance to do anything productive since he hasn't been productive. If he comes within striking distance of me, I'd like to swing at him, and that's what I'm gonna.
Johannin, you could blast him again with your lightning bolt as an action.
She had to step away for a minute.
I can do it. I'm guessing that's what she's gonna want to do, right?
I would think so. I have the other gun blade, Johnny.
Johnny.
Oh God, I wish that
It's
I had
right
my
down there by
other.
you.
So, when I got knocked off, did he also knock my blade off with me?
Sure. It got pushed with you. It's by your feet.
Alright. I'm gonna drop the gun blade and pick that up. And stand here and then attack him.
You hit.
Oh, I should be rolling all these with advantage, but that's my own fault for not doing the thing right.
You can roll your last one with advantage. Oh, there you go.
There it
A
is.
crit. I'm guessing you're out of smites at this point.
Yeah, I used my last one to try to clear the thing, but then he just summoned more, like a jerk. And that will be my turn.
Oh. What is happening here? Okay. So he hits Drazar, and then he follows up with one more hit against you, giving you 2 failed death saves, and then turns to Johnny with his last attack. Trying to wipe out these people on the bottom. Jazar.
Don't die.
Pass. Woo.
Belina.
Belina, I have a pearl of power down here. Come get it.
I wish it was that easy.
Do you
If
have?
I untie this rope from my waist, how much length is there for me to rappel down the side?
Only about 40 feet because the other 10 are 50 feet because 10 of it's attached to Jahan.
Yeah, you could.
So as a bonus action and then movement, would I be able to get down there?
Well, with the length of the rope and the the 10 feet from there. You can get down. You'd be hovering about 15 feet off the ground when the rope runs out. But I can let you just. You can just jump that way and do it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. And then I will use my action to feed my healing potion to Drazar.
Well, you'll still have to let go of the rope and fall the last 15 feet.
That's fine.
All right. And then you can feed the healing potion to Drazar.
It's so dark up here now.
You're gonna have to set me to -50.
You just press shift and scroll up or down.
All right.
All right. That'll take your whole turn. Korg.
I have a lot of health.
Just grab the rope that's hanging off the edge.
I've been waiting for Korg to do a suicide jump slam maul into the shadow for like 3 rounds now.
I'm telling you,
Punching.
that takes an action. I'm 100% doing a suicide jump small slam into the guy right now, and I'll take all the fall.
Okay, I'll give you advantage on the attack.
I'm 100% jumping down, so it'll put me. I can't move myself, but just put me somewhere near him.
Go ahead and roll your. I assume you're attacking as part of this, right?
Oh yeah, I'm plunging
Yeah,
with a maul.
so roll.
onto his...
Roll your attack with advantage.
Wow!
And you take 18 damage from that.
Okay.
So you're not raging anymore.
No, I'm not. And then can I still strike him with my second attack?
Yeah, why not?
Recklessly.
You can't recklessly attack because you would have had to choose that on your first attack.
Oh, okay, I guess it makes sense. You gave me advantage, so I didn't bother clicking reckless, but I was gonna make it a reckless off the jump. But that's okay. I'll just do a normal attack. You can take it off though.
It's off.
Okay.
Still hits.
Hey!
Oh god. Let me out of this stupid pit.
And it's dead.
Hey!
And you guys use the rope to all climb back up to the top around this now. The shadowy aether crystals.
I'm
Which
gonna
hopefully you-
smash a green emerald on that thing.
Hold on. First all, we have to get up there, so I'm gonna use the rope.
You get up there.
I fly.
I made it up,
Good.
guys.
You all make it up there fine.
I smash a green crystal onto the aether crystal.
And as you smash the green crystal, and new life seems to kind of bloom around, and growth and grass kind of starts to fill the platform, and the shadows within the crystal recede away, and this new glowing light kind of emanates from it, and all the shadows in this region are banished, and we end there, and you all hit 6th level.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh my fucking god!
Nobody died!
No one died.
He
Like I said,
tried though.
There was a risk of death, but no one died. You all played intelligently, smart. It took 7.5 hours, which I did not expect. I was expecting like maybe 5. But so the room you guys did not explore would have been the first place you would have encountered it, where it couldn't use its push attacks to shove you off cliffs, and then if it got to half health, it would have then fled to this other room, and it would have been a 2-stage fight. But you came to this room first, So you encountered it at full strength in this room.
Is there any loot in the other room?
There's not. You guys fully explore this entire region and you get all the loot. However, what you do notice is when the creature died and its shadows kind of exploded, they coalesced into a pair of dark leather gloves that seem to pulsate with a kind of shadowy form within them.
Ooh, I'm gonna pick them up. This is loot for killing him. They're my gloves unless somebody else wants to lay
We should
claim
probably
to
see
them.
what they do.
Just figure out what they do. That's all we care about.
Okay.
Before you put them on and possibly curse yourself.
Sure, here. Last
Hey.
time I smashed an idol, it worked out great on my hammer. So this can't possibly go wrong.
Okay, and we'll just assume you guys, take some rest in here to identify what it is.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna prayer a healing everybody to full health, as many times as it takes.
you find these shadow strike gloves, which when you are dim light or darkness, the first attack you make against a new enemy during an encounter has advantage, and while in dim light or darkness, you can use a bonus action to teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space that is also within dim light or darkness, a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Wow, that would work really great if somebody had dark vision.
And was a rogue.
Hey, I like them.
Hey, it may have been built when you guys still had a rogue.
Hold on now. Wait, but it says you can only teleport when you're in dim light or darkness, and he was teleporting
That's
from
the
daylight.
gloves. That's not the creature.
Yeah.
The creature's ability is just that he can teleport into any dim light or darkness square within 60 feet.
That's bold.
So imagine this: you make your first attack against something in dim light, and then you move to the next one for free with a teleport because it's it's all in dim lighting, and then make your second attack with advantage against the other one because
It's the first time you attack that creature, yes.
Yeah. So there you go. You
So-
get advantage on both.
If you're fighting in dim light and you're fighting 5 creatures, you could theoretically get advantage against each one the first time you attack each one during
There you
a
go.
round
There you go.
or during
see?
combat.
Boom! I loved it.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll
So
have
Yeah.
leveling to 6.
Level up on D&D Beyond.